Okay, welcome everybody. I'd like to welcome everybody here. Nibsy, Bumble, Raven, in no particular order, just how I looked at the screens. I'd like to
Well,
thank
that's
you.
just rude.
Yeah, I know, but not really. It's more fair than anything. I'd like to welcome everybody here today that was able to make it for our inaugural proper session 0, where we will be meeting different characters and setting up the setting up parts of the campaign and getting a general feel of what the fuck we might be doing. Yeah. So I'm going to start off by letting you know that our group currently is returning from a mission from their employer, Oakhaven Acquisition and Imports, which on the surface looks like any other traveling caravan with a main base shop of operations in Calumport. But little do most know that underneath this perfectly legitimate operation lies the heart of a seedy guild, almost, if not more, powerful than the guild in Baldur's Gate. If you need something done that's too dirty for the King's Guard, too dirty for your general adventurer, or just things that you don't want to know people to know that you've done, you hire Oakhaven Acquisition and Imports. Be it returning treasure from a sunken ship, returning a lost item from a dead, not so loved one's grave, or just removing your political rival. Oakhaven is your answer at a price. For now, we join our heroes, so to speak, in their camp, nestled just in the nestled in the woods, just outside of or on the edge of the Kalimshan Desert. I had him there twice. And as we observe our main characters, we have them just getting camp ready for the night. So, guys, what are you doing?
So it's
Bogdan's
just
just going
sitting
to be,
there.
yeah,
Cool.
Bogdan's just going to be sat on the little log bench that's next to the campfire, um, just playing with the flames, causing them to dance in ways that a fire pit wouldn't normally dance. Just having a little bit of fun to kill the time, pass the evening.
Orizel will be sort of like laid back, but he's propping his head up with his arm behind his head, while flicking a coin round in his fingers.
Well, Galit is going to go to the search something to eat and make some food of it. Though it's easier him to see because he's kind of tall guy. But yeah. Let's see. But yeah, Galit is going to go search some animal to hunt if he's lucky. So we can get something to eat for the night.
And what race are you again?
I'm a dragonborn.
I'm a giant. Hey, Goliath.
Well, maybe the Goliath can find some food for this Dragonborn to burn.
Hoping you're not asking me to burn with my breath. You all might not survive if you eat it.
You know, I'm made of tough stuff. I might be little, but I'm mighty. You just see Yorazor start flexing.
Are you flexing like Johnny Bravo?
Yep. Flexing exactly like Johnny Bravo.
What are you wearing?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm wearing sort of like so it's not so much black, but it's like a really, really deep, dark purple, like fading into black. Sort of like cloak, matching trousers, but it's like almost. It's not quite studded leather, but sort of like the threading gives it that impression.
Galeth comes back from the woods with a what looks like a small deer over his shoulder, but in reality is just a normal full-sized buck. He comes over by the little area here, picks up the axe and a knife, starts skinning it and sectioning it to make into a lovely stew. You notice the smell wafting throughout the camp a few little while later of just stew and mushrooms and some what looked to be a carrot-like vegetable, all just dropped in there and boiling heartily. When you've just the night is so black that you can barely see anything past the outer edges of the camp as the fire's light seems to just disappear as it reaches the edges. A eerie stillness befalls the camp, and it just sounds a little too quiet. You don't hear any birds, which you were hearing throughout the day. You hear no animals scurrying throughout the woods, no chittering, no trees moving, breaking of any nature, and you barely even hear the fire crackling.
Would I pick anything up from my passive perception?
What is your passive perception?
20.
You
Jesus.
get a sense of being watched from the forest, but you can't quite put your finger on from where, as there's absolutely zero warning or noise at all coming from anywhere.
Okay. You like with that sense of being watched, you'll see Orazor just like have one hand on his short bow, like already cocked and ready to go, just waiting. He doesn't let the party know that he feels something watching him, but he just sits there, just waiting.
Bogdan, how are you feeling and dealing with the uneasiness of camp this night?
So, I mean, Bogdan's is high all the time, so he's not too bothered about the like he's used to this. He's a bit of a hermit, but he does notice Orazor's. Is it Orazor? Sorry, yeah, Orazor's twitchiness, so to speak.
As Galeth comes over and hands out bowls of stew, Bogdan, you look at Orzor and ask a question about your last mission.
Mm.
What was the question?
Oh God, I don't know. I guess I need a little. I should probably read up a little bit of a backstory on what happened.
Oh, well, you're right. And I
Sorry.
apologize. Your last mission, you were just coming from offing the son of a baron who was looking like that they were going to be marrying a princess, but said princess had wanted nothing to do with the arranged marriage, and that's where the 1,000 gold for each of you came from that mission.
Okay. I think my question to be quite narrow-minded, and I think Bogdan's just going to ask Orazor what he's going to do with the gold.
Good question. What are you going to do with the gold, Orzor? Are you going to hoard it like a dragon? Are you going to spend it on new weapons? Are you going to try and pay off your debt to the order?
Or Janus.
I paid Janus. I didn't, not willingly, but I paid him. So my gold is it's kind of tied up, but I've got some wiggle room. I'll probably invest in some new weaponry. A few little upgrades.
And Galeth, you
But
hear the question, and you just chime in with the bluntest answer, just quick and short. And what are you gonna buy?
Mead.
Did you say baby?
Mead.
Oh, meat.
Mead.
Would have been
Sorry.
funnier if he said baby.
Oh, baby, get in my belly. No, those who know the reference know the reference.
Yep. Oh god. So, as you sit around the campfire
Get in my belly.
discussing babies, mead, and daggers, Galeth trying to convince you both that a small child, perfectly prepared, is delicious with mead. A honey
What the-
mead.
I'm not that savage, but I'm savage, but not that savage.
And he swears that the only children that he's ever eaten were of his enemies, so that there would be no lineage to come back to hunt him down. He is a bloodthirsty bastard, but he will do anything for a friend. And I would like you all to roll perception of 15 or better, please.
24.
21.
Okay.
Oh, wait, did I get 21?
I
No, I
get.
got 18.
I got
I got-
21.
Okay.
Yeah.
Either which way, you've all
Right, okay.
passed the perception check. Okay.
Everyone else's dice are coming up on my character sheet as well as the campaign.
Yes. So, as you all are settling into your supper and chatting while, back and forth about different things, eating babies and drinking mead and freshly sharpened daggers and new arrows of transposition, hopefully having enough for that adamantine mail that you were looking at. All of you at the exact same time start to hear twigs ever so slightly snapping all around you. At this moment, you start to see slowly the mercenaries making their way out of the trees. Once I get all of them shown, you notice particularly the 4 drow that seem to be leading the assault with their number of. Where was that other guy? I could have sworn I had another one. Oh, there he is. All right, so they're all in. You see them come out of the bushes from behind the tents, almost as though they were there the whole time. Orzor, you have been watching and on edge, expecting something of this nature. So I'm going to give you advantage on the. Well, you're not surprised at all, like everybody else. You've been watching. You're ready for this. As soon as they come out, you take the arrow that you have notched and you make a shot at one of the random mercenaries, take them right in the eye, and drop him to the floor, dead.
Bitch.
Oh, and as that happens, let's see. Add all tokens, except where's that mercenary? This one. I will remove you. think that's the one I removed. Anyway, we'll work it that way now anyway. And I would like you to all roll initiative. Except for Orzor, who will be allowed to go first as he is on full alert.
Fuck!
Never mind. I already rolled. I got a 21. Oh, come on, guys.
I got a natural 1 on my initiative.
Well, you're surprised anyway.
Yeah.
That
And
fits because
you realize you're doing custom rolls, right? It's not adding anything onto your rolls.
I clicked
Yeah.
the initiative thing.
Are you doing from? Are you doing it from your actual character sheet, or are you doing it from the VTT character sheet?
My character sheet.
Oh, strange.
It's added it on that one though.
It still comes up as custom roll though.
Yeah, I mean this
okay?
one I've just done. I got 4. It was custom roll, and then it changed to initiative check. So I don't know.
Well, it kind of works out as the both of you guys are surprised and taken aback at the attack so blatantly in your camp. All right, Orzor, you're up. What do you do?
Well, firstly, I'm gonna sort of spit on the floor, call that mercenary a bitch again that I killed, and just shout at the rest of them saying, "You ain't coming after my money." And then I am going to
Each square is 5 feet, if you're wondering.
Yeah. I'm going to bonus action, and then would you allow me to misty step into a tree?
Now, when you say misty step into a tree, you don't mean inside the trunk. You mean up into the branches, correct?
Up into the branches, into the... Yeah.
Okay, you misty step fine, but for your landing, I want an acrobatics check of 10 or better. Because you're misty stepping up into the trees where the foliage is thick and you cannot really see it that well. The branches.
And it's 22.
You misty step up into said tree. Instead of getting on one thick branch, you rest your feet on 2 branches. One is slightly higher than the other, which makes you take kind of the captain stance that you were taking the other day.
Yep.
And as you take the stance and you ready yourself, you shout, what do you sing at sing out to your enemies? Anything?
Not as of yet. And then I am going to... I am going to fire my short bow at... short bow at the Drow Elite Mercenary next to number 4 tent.
Let's see.
Okay.
I'm gonna hold on. Yeah, I'm just adjusting the names to 1 and 2 because I wasn't thinking when I adjusted the names earlier. Makes it easier for me.
Yeah. I'm going to fire my short bow at the number 1 Mercenary Elite. But as I fire it, and I'm just going to shout, "You're next, motherfucker."
And I'm changing the border color with this one here because I fucked up which mercenary I took out of combat. So, okay, so are you doing anything else with your action, or?
Yeah, I'm firing my short bow at the Elite Mercenary.
Okay, fire your short bow.
While shouting, "You're next, motherfucker."
Elite Mercenary 1, right?
Yes. Yeah, that would be a 27 to hit.
Hits.
I don't get sneak attack, do I, on this one? Because they're not.
No,
They
they know you're
I'm
up.
there.
Yeah, they know you're up there.
Yeah.
Now, if you decide to use acrobatics and move from tree to tree, that is a different story. 10 damage.
Yeah. 10 damage. 10 damage.
10 damage. That was
And yeah, that'll be my turn.
Up next, we have this mercenary here who closes the gap of 5, 10, 15, 25, 30 feet. And they make one of 3 multi attacks.
Okay.
So, Bogdan, I'm rolling on you.
Uh-huh.
22 to hit.
That hits.
7 damage for that attack, coming in with a second scimitar attack.
Hits.
Another hit.
Yep.
It's another 5 damage. And he's
Yep.
coming at you for his third attack with his dagger.
That hits.
Oh no, our druid has fallen.
And that will be 4 more damage.
Oh,
That takes me down to just over half health.
oh.
I'd say those fucking rolls, though. Teeted
Yeah.
off a 1, teeted off a 2, and teeted off a fucking. The first one was just a straight 17.
And he then ends his turn. For the Drow Mercenary. Wait, which one?
A or B, B or C.
I should have fucking. There we go. Drow Mercenary A. Wait. No.
They're both called A.
Yeah. AA.
They're both alcoholics.
wrong.
Raging alcoholics that never go to school. So Drow Mercenary B moves 5, 10, 15, 20 feet and moves into position to eyeball Galeth and says something in Undercommon that you just don't quite get. He then I think he's going to make an attack. Uses his hand crossbow at disadvantage. Does a 13 hit?
Nope.
And misses and swears.
Yep.
And then he swears in Undercommon.
Little pointy ears doesn't even know how to aim on the big guy.
Our other mercenary over here, just your regular run-of-the-mill human, screams out, "You giant fuck!" Runs 5, 10, 15, 20. And
And he looks at the 8 feet tall guy in front of him.
and he looks at your junk and swings his scimitar directly at your testicles. And I assume he misses.
Yeah.
As he misses, he swears under his breath, "Fuck!" And now we go to I believe it's the Drow Elite Mercenary 2. No, it's number 1, the one with the health gone.
Yeah.
He scans the trees for Orzor. Says, "Where are you, you little shit?" Readies his hand crossbow, eyeballs you dead to rights, and fires. 16
Hits.
for 9 damage.
As I get hit, you just see Orzo stick his middle finger up, and then he gets hit and goes, "Oh, you prick!"
Now, you must also make a DC 13 Constitution save for me.
Oh, 12.
12.
Well, hold on.
Oh,
Hold on. Can I?
uh,
One sec. I need to look at my feet again. Yeah, 12.
okay. You are poisoned for the next hour with just a regular drow poison.
Okay.
Let's see. So, with the poisoned effect, well, you experience the following ability checks and attacks. You have disadvantage on your attack rolls and ability checks. So, and that's for 1 hour. So what? 10 turn? Is it 10 turns or is 10 turns a minute?
10 cents a minute.
Right. So for the next hour, you have disadvantage.
Yeah. How does that work? Because I've also got what is it? Fucking yeah. I got resistances to poison.
Okay. So how resistant to
I don't know.
poison? How resistant to poison are you?
It's
You're
part of
not.
my heart. It's part of being a stout halfling. It just got this stout resilience. It just says resistance is poison.
So
So
I
you're
got.
resistant to poison, but are you resistant to drow poison?
It just says poison.
I've got to look. I've got to.
So poison damage resistance reduces damage taken from poison sources, often granting advantage on saving throws against the poison condition.
Okay, so if he's just now poisoned from a drow, like I'm calling it a drow poison, but it's just a.
Yeah, so if he's poisoned, and if he needs to make a saving throw before taking damage, he'll get advantage on the saving throw.
Okay, all it is this poison just gives him disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. That's it. Does his resistance do anything against that? Or does it negate it?
How does poison resistance? How does poison resistance work with drow poison? In the context of D&D, poison resistance is a mechanic that allows the creature to resist the effects of poison. For drow poison, if a creature is resistant to poison, they will not be affected by the poison condition or the poison damage.
Okay. Okay. All right. You've got what it says. That's what it says. I'm going to abide. So, knowing he doesn't know that you're poison resistant. So, he's thinking now that he's done some exceptional thing by slowing down possibly one of their hardest targets here in the camp. Little does he know that our little bastard Orzor is resistant to such things, but he may just play along to throw them off the scent.
Yeah.
And that's his turn as he thinks he ends his turn with a sly drow grin, the white hair shining and glinting in the firelight, and those eyes just staring red, and menacing. Bogdan, you're up. What do we got, Mr. Dragonborn?
Well, after taking them scimitar hits, he sort of
And knife.
and a knife. Okay, now, Jesus. I take a look at my cloak and make sure there's no holes in it because my cloak is very precious to me. It's my home. I love it. And then I snarl at the mercenary ahead of me and use my breath weapon in a 30-foot line, which goes
Okay.
something like that.
All right. So
Hold on. Is it from my edge or is it from the center of
I
my
think it's like from more your center.
Yeah.
What?
I mean, I'm not actually in a square. I'm in a corner.
Right. So
I'm assuming I would be in that square.
you just
Right?
you can just kind of step yourself almost into position as long as you don't move out of that 5-foot radius.
Yeah, I've literally just moved myself into that square that I was on the corner of. So it'll be a 30-foot breath weapon, which would catch the mercenary up there
Yeah, that's touching.
as well.
That's hitting them. You will
Cool.
melt the face off him, I think.
Yep. So I will. Yeah, so I will attack with my breath weapon in a 30-foot line, 5 foot wide. Each creature must make a DC 13 Dex saving throw.
Okay, let's see. A dex saving throw of 13. Let's do it. 16 for the one dead ahead of you. For the one at the back. They've both made saving
So
throws. Now, do they take half damage or no damage?
they take half damage on a success.
Okay.
Which is hold on, it should be 2d10.
Yeah, you're doing custom rolls though for some reason.
I
Yep.
don't know why it is.
That one don't count. You get your shit squared away. Oh, by the way, guys,
There we go.
One of the reasons why I was late is because I took too long getting one of these.
Okay, no more tea breaks for.
Well, no, it's not washed out yet. It still has to be. I still need to take it and wash it and get the inside, like, good to go.
Yeah, I know, but
next
still,
week or whenever we do this again, I have
well, in
a
future.
30 millimeter cannon shell. Half the reason why I got it. I could fucking paint the top of this fucking thing like she's like a silver bullet, man. I wonder how many cores I can fit in this. But yeah, so
Or if you have some D&D stickers, you can place those there.
well, I'm gonna be putting some stickers around it and some stuff around it for a bit of fun. But now I can
personalize it, of course.
Exactly. But now I've got it for
he's still gonna fill it up every 5 minutes.
Well, for next time it won't be so bad.
Or so you say.
Oh, I also need to practice making the sizable. I'm figuring if I'll make the cups individually and then pour it.
Well, Chronic, why don't you get yourself one of these? Little, the hand
handshaker mixer.
Oh yeah, that would be cool.
Get one of those, and you can just make it in there, and then just use that to stir it.
Oh, that would be cool.
Or you can stir it like a up and down.
Shaken,
not
not
stirred.
stirred. Yeah, but doing that too hard on a very hot tea with cream can curdle the cream, and then I might end up with.
Okay.
I might end up
I
with
did not.
yeah.
I assume you did not use anything on your tea. My
Oh no,
bad.
it's sugar and cream.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Okay.
cream and sugar.
Yeah, if you get yourself a little hand whizzer and just make it inside the furnace.
Yep.
You can just use the hand whizzer to stir it.
Yeah. Also, I'm tempted to make druid my cat as a wild shaping druid in this campaign here, because he's always here on the table. So I was thinking maybe I get to make him as some points.
Well, if you would like a cat companion, same rules apply, and I will allow you to get the stats from a giant miniature space hamster.
From
Yeah.
Spaceballs.
No, that's a mog.
Yeah. But yeah, we can't. But we
Comb
can
the
talk
desert,
that.
boys. Comb the desert.
Have you found anything? Nothing yet, sir. Have you found anything? Nothing yet, sir. Have you found anything? We ain't found shit.
All right. So with the half
I'm
damage,
surrounded by assholes.
How's that?
That's
Oh my
all.
god, yes. All right. Movie
Okay,
reference. Okay.
let's focus on the game again.
Back to
Game.
table. Back to table.
Back to table.
With the half damage, they both take 2 poison damage. And as a bonus action, I'm going to wild shape into an ape.
Uh-oh.
A small ape or gorilla?
A gorilla, like a silverback.
Just a miniature version.
No, like fucking 7.5 feet tall for like standing upright. But yeah.
Okay.
So you see a spray of like poison just sort of like splash these dudes. It doesn't get them like full contact. And then just like the anamorphic change from dragon to silverback.
Okay.
But
So
the silverback retains the green skin, like the green tone.
all right, so do you have any extra hit points? Do you get an extra temporary?
I do gain 5 temporary hit points when I assume the wild shape. My game statistics are replaced by the beast stat block, but I retain my creature type. So like the HP dice, I retain all of that.
Okay.
I also retain all my skills and saving throws and proficiency bonuses for them.
Okay.
But I can't cast spells while I'm
Wild shaped. Okay.
wild shaped.
Does your AC change?
It does, yes.
Okay. So your AC is a 14 right now. What does it change to when you wild shape to a
will
silverback?
It drops to a 12, so I am more vulnerable.
Okay. And is that your turn?
That is my turn.
So we have which ones? I think this is damn fucking yeah. This is Elite Mercenary 2. So Elite Mercenary 2 makes his way to 10, 15, 25, 30 and yells at the mercenary to hurry up and kill the giant. You realize quickly that this must be one of the ones in charge. Coming over to one of the other main mercenaries here, they ready a pistol. Yes, you heard me. They ready a pistol.
I knew I could take a gun. Christ.
That's
God damn, Orison, you should
what
have taken
that
not. Don't
I
take knife to the gunfight.
I will allow any small pistols, one shot, your one shot uh your anything that is allowed in that you see on a character sheet that is allowed in a character sheet, I will allow. Like if if you make a character or you get a level or something and you take and it says has proficiency with pistols or anything like that,
Yeah, like small firearms, stuff like that.
yes, that's fine. But if you do not have proficiency with firearms, you will have to roll a
Misfire.
definitely. But I'm trying to decide what would we roll for a misfire, boys. I want this agreed upon. If you do not have any skills in firearms, the only skill
-5 penalty disadvantage.
no, I was thinking of
Or disadvantage on.
roll something like like an intelligence check against a 30 or something like that, or
Yeah, sounds.
I'd say more of an intelligence check.
Yeah.
all right, it will require an intelligence check of. I'm gonna give. Let's see, a couple of you guys are half smart, so it's gonna have to be an intelligence check of 30. You don't have proficiency with firearms, and upon failing it, you will take a 1d8 damage.
Okay.
Did you say 30?
Yes.
You can't roll higher than 25.
Unless you have bonuses to your intelligence checks or whatnot at higher levels. So maybe at level 8.
A straight intelligence check, you can still only roll 25.
Okay.
Until you're level 20.
Well, looks like you won't be able to pick up any firearms till you're level 20 if you don't find a way to become proficient in them. Now, if you find somebody that, or you want to find somebody that will teach you how to use them and whatnot, I am completely fine with, say, if you want to make that a small side quest to go learn how to use firearms, then we can spend a little bit of time rolling a couple of dice, having some practice, getting, and then if while you're doing that, if somebody else wants to go learn something else and somebody wants to go learn something else, then at the end of learning these sessions, I will give you each a level and proficiency in whatever you have learned.
There you go. So you guys want guns?
I didn't say I wanted a gun. It would have been nice to know that I could have taken a gun.
I think it's nicer to have a surprise later on. So, yeah.
I think you'd need to take the gunslinger feat as well.
Yeah, but it's like I knew there might be some guns in the enemies, but I did not expect this early because I know I talked with the Chronic about my wolf. I think my wolf talk gave the Chronic idea to give the bear that is the guns.
It's hilarious because we're talking about guns and
now pistols, not like we're not getting no 9mm Berettas. There will be there will be no Gatling gun.
Colt 45s.
No Colt 45s. No semi-automatic, nothing. If you want something of that nature, the closest you're going to get is a blunderbuss or maybe a shotgun.
No.
What about flintlock?
Flintlocks and muzzle loaders, those are fine. Single fire, you can, have them.
Dylan will be happy. Dylan wants to play a pirate.
Yeah, because you need to action also to reload those. It's full
exactly.
Action.
It is a full action to reload any of those. So yeah, no, I'm okay with like those,
medieval
kind of pistol kind of things that, they are in this, they are there. An artificer, and not only does the artificer class exist, but the gunslinger class exists.
Yeah, that's quite new as well.
Yep, I don't have either one of them, but
yet.
you have gunslinger because it's a free one from Critical Role.
Oh well, there you go.
Do we?
Yeah, Critical Role gave that one out for free.
right at the bottom of the class list.
You mean Blood Hunter?
No, it's a feat. It's not so much a class. It's a feat.
Oh,
Gunslinger.
I also have the the cleric, the death mantle, I believe. In case anybody wanted to make a. So yeah. So he takes his pistol, aims it at you, and fires.
Ooh, me.
Orzor.
Ah.
And misses.
Miss.
The
he's clearly not proficient in it.
The ball whizzes past your ear as you just dodge slightly, and you can hear it zip past and shred some of the foliage that is next to your head. And he ends his turn. So Drow Mercenary A, as well, looks up at you and fires his hand crossbow. And you again slightly dodge your head as the bolt whizzes past your other ear and rips through the foliage next to that side of your head. He then ends his turn. Galeth, your turn.
Oh, you small things! You had to. You chose the wrong night to come and fight with me. And I swing the mercenary. No, actually, let's see. What should I do? What should I do?
Do 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 do.
First, I shall use my bonus action.
Okay.
And rage.
And when you rage, what does it look like? How do you rage?
Not sure if how you. It's like a Spartan rage kind of thing when Kratos gets angry, like
just kind of like a
yeah, that kind of thing. Yeah.
Like, the chest just kind of. Do you beat your chest up or anything, or do you just
no? It's just like
you don't have the Henry Cavill arm gun loading. Just a pure like primal
pure
rage.
Rage, like
okay.
Pure unriddled rage.
Galeth smash. Okay.
Pretty much. Though not gay. Even though I'm Goliath barbarian, I'm not like you. So I don't speak like Galith wants something.
All right.
Though I still need to find how he. Though I still need to find how he talks and so on.
Right.
The mercenary that tries to attack my family jewels will get my first hit from my great axe.
Okay.
Well.
Okay, that's funny. I did not mean to pop that up. Where there it is. View stat block. Meets it, beats it.
Beats it.
Drop your damage.
Nice. Well.
Oh my. So with your pure anger, when you bring down your great axe, you split him completely. The split starts at the top of his head and cleaves straight through until your great axe is now wedged in the ground directly beneath his crotch area, and he hasn't even registered it yet. So he's looking at you as if to say, you haven't even, and he's looking and he slightly looks down and realizes, he looks back up at you as he just goes to say, fuck. As he's trying to say fuck, both halves just fall apart onto the ground. And He is now dead as a doornail,
Huh?
split from stem to stern.
Did not expect that early. With my second action. Wait, did I get second action? Yeah, I have extra attack. Yeah, good. Good. I don't have rush. No, if I move, it's an action. Now, was the move in action as well? Was it counted?
No, I'm not going to
Just
count.
trying to make sure.
I'm not going to count moving as your action because you're just moving. You get 30 feet of movement regardless, no matter what you want to do. Now, if you go past or try to disengage and remove from
My 45.
oh, right, 45. Right. So you get 45 depending on your race and whatnot. The base is 30 feet of movement, but you get 45 as you are a big son of a bitch. Most strides to other, you're 8 feet fucking tall. You're like Andre the fucking Giant with a big pair of platform shoes on from 1973.
And yeah, I start moving menacingly at the Drow Mercenary 1. And
Drow.
I assume he's on right here.
Yep.
Pretty much in that. I stand before him and like. First, I say, "Do you want to be like your friend there?" And I think that is counted action because that is intimidation.
Roll for intimidation.
Damn, not working.
Now, just so I can, because for some reason it's just not. The names are too long. So for this one, I'm just gonna put a yellow circle around so I know which one is which. Intimidation check. Let's see. His
Well, it is easy to beat, but yeah.
what would I roll for what am I supposed to roll for that? Or because
Charisma save? Let me check.
An intimidation check?
yeah.
It would just be a DC that you set.
Yeah, I mean, see at this point I don't think it would take he would be overly intimidated by you just yet, even though you did just cleave somebody in two. This drow sees that just as a normal human. I was thinking for some reason then I had to make another save. Don't mind me. I was thinking like a strength for grappling or something like that time. Don't mind me. He isn't intimidated, but he looks at you and says something in Undercommon and spits at your giant size 45 feet and says then in Common, I know puny human.
You need your pointy ear.
You see these pointy ears? And these
Yes, you have puny pointy ear.
under dark beauty skin. I am made of sterner stuff.
Wanna test that?
Now, do you do anything else?
If I did, just making sure, my intimidation was action.
Yes, that's true. That's true. It was.
Okay, yeah. So I will not do anything else
Okay.
this time around.
Orzor, you're up.
Yeah, if you wanted to add a contest to Intimidation Chronic, it's a DC you choose, or it's the target's just general will power. Like if you decide that, or it's a straight charisma check.
All right. Okay. All right.
For future.
Okay. All right.
We all learned something new today.
Yeah. So I am going to I'm going to Hunter's Mark the mercenary standing next to Bogdan
Okay.
and just leave that there. Because I hit
For Hunter's Mark. What color is your Hunter's Mark? Red is death. Yellow is just me distinguishing player from player. So what color does
Purple.
your purple? Comes up as a
Yeah.
purplish aura around your target.
Yeah. Yeah, and then because I hit Elite Mercenary 1 with my short bow, it got Vex on it, which gives me advantage on my next attack. And so I am going to shoot that fucker again because he hit me with an arrow and tried poisoning me, the bastard. Very much.
The one that's purple or the one that's yellow?
The one that's yellow.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm looking for an AC of 18, and you need to beat 18.
For what?
You're gonna make an attack for your arrow.
Yes.
His AC is 18. Go ahead.
Okay. I've got advantage. 22
Oof.
or 11.
22.
22. So, he would take 11 points of damage plus my sneak attack, and I want him to make a DC 16 con save. No, never mind. But he's still going to take the damage regardless. 12. So it's 23 in total. The con save was to see if he gets poisoned.
All right. Another one using poison arrows. All right. And is that your turn?
Yes.
Mercenary with the purple ring around a rosy makes a dagger attack. He swings in at his dagger and hits for 7 damage. As he feels that you're too close for him to get a proper scimitar, so he just stabs at you with his dagger. You take 7 damage. Now, Drow Mercenary B, seeing the human mercenary split in twain, says something to the elite mercenary along the lines of, "They haven't paid us enough for this shite. 50 gold apiece is not enough. I'm gone. Menzel Baranzan is safer than this shit." And not only does he leave combat, but he runs the fuck away like you don't understand. And in his haste, he drops a bag. Where's that little sticker? I had it brought up a second ago. Now I can't find it. I hate that. I had it prepped, I swear. Oh, where did that end up being placed? Oh, I placed it. I just put stupid stickers. It's because it's fucking. As he runs off, he leaves his satchel on the ground.
Dibs.
Drow Elite Mercenary 2? No, 1. Drow Elite Mercenary 2 readies his. Where's it 2? Readies his hand crossbow and makes an attack at the Galeth. 15 to hit. Meets it, beats it. And so he will be.
Is that two or one? Sorry, Chronic.
2. Mercenary 2.
Because you're currently on 1.
Are you sure? I am 2. God damn it. Well, shit. I'll get it right. I'll get it all right. Okay. Forget that. Rewrite. Nothing hit. Mercenary 1 makes an attack on Galeth. Yes. But it's not with his hand crossbow. It's with his short sword. $15 hits.
Hits, but he will take 1d8 damage.
He takes 1d8 damage.
Yep.
All right, you roll your
Storm's
1d8.
Thunder. Yeah. When you take damage from creature within 60 feet, you can take reaction to deal 1d8 thunder damage to that creature.
All right, roll it.
Yep. But yes, just wanted to read it, show.
Perfect. I like
1d8. 3.
Take 3 damage.
It was here. Yeah, God damn it.
And take 10 plus. Take 20 poison damage. Or 10 regular damage, 10 poison damage, 20 damage.
Let me that when it's in total.
Bogdan, it is your turn.
Well, all right. In my wild shape, I am going to let out a little war cry roar, and then make a multi-attack with my fists against the human mercenary in front of me.
All right.
So I get to make 2 fist attacks.
Roll.
So it will be. I'm going to have to do a manual roll here.
While you are calculating your roll, the DM is going to roll up a healing spliff.
So this is going to be a d20 plus 5 to attack. So it's going to be 13.
13 was his miss.
Miss, and then his second attack will be a 20.
Oh, that definitely hits. His AC is 15. Roll your damage.
And then this is a 1d6 plus 3. So a d6 is a 1 plus 3, so 4 bludgeoning damage on that second attack.
Is that all you got? Me grandmother hits harder than you. Elite Mercenary 2 comes to try and aid Mercenary 1 in his attack on the giant. He uses his short sword to hit. That misses.
Yep.
And where he has a multi-attack, he has a second attack with his short sword. So he swings again. That
And
hits.
hits. But, well, he takes 1d8 damage as well.
Yep. Roll the damage.
And that's a 6.
So he takes 6 damage. And the Drow Mercenary ends his turn. As this human mercenary shoots at Orzor again after reloading his shot. 16.
Hits.
Take 10 piercing damage. I got him!
No,
I got him! I got him!
I'm gonna use my reaction to uncanny dodge that and take half damage.
All right. Take 5 damage.
Yep.
Not realizing that you really haven't taken the damage that the mercenary thought he did. The mercenary possibly preliminarily starts to celebrate and ends his turn, thinking that all will be well. Drow Mercenary A. Let's see. I am going to make him roll a strength check. If he hits 15 or better, he's coming up the tree after you. Up the tree he goes. Launches himself onto one of the branches next to Orzor and makes an attack with his short sword. 13.
Misses.
It misses and chops one of the branches just to the side of Orzor, leaving almost a perfect circle of a tunnel behind Orzor. And ends his turn. Now, to the big guy. What do you do?
Nah, well, not so lucky for the Drows. Because I just looked around and left side, and well, you know what's coming for him. 24. Ooh.
Oh, that hits.
It'll be 15.
And that's Mercenary 1?
Yeah, one right in front of me. Yeah.
Alright.
Mercenary 1.
You see Mercenary 1 visibly injured and slightly bloody and just kind of spit the blood right back onto your chest.
Action. Just a second. Where was it again? And for the crowd behind me, I'm also gonna do the Savage Attacker. Once per turn, when you hit the target with the weapon, you can roll the weapon's damage twice and use either roll against the target.
Each
Just
roll?
saying. Either roll. Either.
Oh, either. Okay.
Yeah, either. Yeah. But yeah, anyway. But yeah, I just wanted to. Well, 12, and I doubt it hits.
No.
Eh,
No, it does not.
no, it does not. Well,
But
to you. Oh, sorry. Also, path.
is that your turn?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or resource turn.
All right, or your go.
So I am going to how do I work this? How would I work this, Chronic?
How will you work this?
That is the question.
I mean, I have an idea what I would do as a player, but I'm not a player right now. Technically, I'm just.
Well, I have a few ideas as well in my mind what I will do, but I'm not you, so I.
Currently, I'm just
So-
trying to murder you guys.
Yep. So Chronic, with the Drow mercenary A that's standing next to me, now currently on the tree.
Yep.
Would you allow me, if I make an attack against him and hit him, because I've got 2 weapon fighting, for my second attack, rather than attacking him with a weapon, would you allow that to be, I hit him with my sword to destabilize him, to then drop kick him out of the tree?
I will allow it if you make your first hit.
Yeah. So
I want to see where this goes.
but after his attack literally going over my head and then cutting the branches above it, being 3 foot tall and all, I'm gonna swing around and go, when the fuck did you get up here? Just and then swing my short sword at him.
All right.
That is a 18 to hit.
You hit.
And that would be 12 damage.
Oof. After nearly slicing his guts open with your short sword attack, he's just looking down and trying to hold his stomach and intestines in as it leaks through his fingers, and he just tilts his head and looks at you with 1 HP, make your next attack.
Well, I just wanted to drop kick him out of the tree, but
Well, you'll be falling as well.
Uh, not if he saves on the acrobatics check right after I'm going to make him do.
so roll what, an unarmed strike.
Yep, rolling on arm strike.
It's a 19 to hit,
He hits. Roll the
which would
damage.
does 2 damage.
As you. Now, also, I would like you to make an acrobatics check of 15 or better.
18.
So, Bogdan and fucking Galeth, they notice out of the corner of their eyes and just slightly look up to see the drow elf just holding his guts and intestines in and looking down as Orzor winks at him, does a flying drop kick, kicks him out of the tree. As he hits the ground, his head splits open on one of the rocks, and all the guts spring forth from his stomach and central area, just like a small mushroom cloud, and land with a soupy, slapping sound on his now corpse. And as you see this, Orzor kind of does this little twist in the air, grabs a hold of one of the branches as if he is a trapeze artist and has done this many times before, spins, gets some momentum, flicks back up onto the branch, and puts his feet solidly planted for who's next. As make a stealth check at 10 or better.
24.
I'm going to start making your stealth checks harder. As you lose sight
You
of.
said 10 or better, I got plus 11.
Right, yeah. I knew this was going to be easy for you anyway, because almost everybody else is pretty much preoccupied with the drow hitting the fight that's going on. You are able to mangle your way up through the small hole that was cut into an upper layer of the canopy, and you are now. I'm going to use gray. You are now shadowed.
Just before I leap back, I don't know if it's going to change it at all, but just before I sort of retreat back into the canopy,
Mhm.
the human mercenary that fired a gun at me that started celebrating, I'm just going to look at him and go, "You're next," and then just fade away.
I'll allow it this time just for story effect, and I like it. All right, now is that your turn?
Yes.
Upon
Anyway, meanwhile, I'm gonna do quick BRB.
That's fine.
So continue on. Fill me in when I'm getting back.
The makes another dagger attack. Misses and drops his dagger. As the dagger clatters to the ground, the mercenary looks at the dragonborn, smiles, and pulls out both of his scimitars. The Drow Elite mercenary let's see. What am I going to have you do? Uses A short sword attack. Oh my. And lands 6 damage.
That correct?
Yeah, it was a natural 20.
Yeah, it was too. But it, yeah. Wait.
You only rolled 1 dice.
Why did it only roll 1 dice?
No idea.
I don't know. I'm going to leave it for now because Raven's not here and I don't want him to come back really busted up. So they take 6 damage and I end the turn. We'll figure out why it only rolled 1 dice next time. Bogdan.
Yeah.
It is your now.
Okay.
Right now, I know it's Bogdan's turn, so if you guys want to take a couple minute break, so Raven could come back and I can refill my kettle. More than welcome to run for a pee, grab a snack, a bag of chips, crisps, and we can reconvene in a few minutes. Because believe it or not, it's been 90 minutes almost already.
Jesus.
We haven't even left camp.
I haven't killed anyone yet.
I have.
Yeah, well, shut up.
I've killed 2 people.
I would have killed people if I fucking didn't keep saving against my rolls. Oh dear.
Maybe you should change out your dice.
They're virtual.
It works for
I
me.
can't.
No, it
Trust me,
works.
Last weekend, right, 4 turns in a row, I rolled a 1, a 2, a 4, and a 3, right? And I changed my dice. Granted, I changed my dice 3 times, but I changed my dice and then I rolled a fucking 19. And then I didn't roll another fucking below 10 for the rest of the game. It works,
Right.
trust me.
I'm going to use the Medina ones.
Also, I don't think Chronic's been half in his damage. Yeah, Chronic, Raven, because he's currently raging.
Yeah, it takes half damage when he's raging.
Yeah, to all physical attacks anyway. Magical attacks, different story, but yeah.
Oh man.
Okie dokie. So I took how much damage? 6.
Yeah, I already did it. I already took it off for you. Don't worry.
Okie dokie.
I looked after you.
Also, Raven, have you been half in your damage while you're raging? Any damage taken? Yeah. So with a barbarian, when you're raging, any physical damage, so like bludgeoning, piercing, slashing, you take half damage.
Okay, because
Yeah.
because it was not reading in here.
Yeah, you gain resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage. So it's half damage.
Yeah, it's only when you're raging though.
Okay.
Whenever you're not raging, obviously you take full damage. So perks of being a barbarian.
You would know.
Okay, yeah, I need to have to activate it on also, yeah. But anyway.
All right. Sorry about the water running and stuff,
have-
Buzz. I just rinsed out that and I
No
muted
worries, no
myself. I
worries.
muted myself
No.
while I was peeing, so
Yeah.
at least be
But
glad of that.
Yeah. You would also, Raven, you would need to find a, because something D&D Beyond doesn't give you automatically.
Yeah,
You'd
I
need to
I
find
just
a
found it, the active rate. Yeah, I just found it, and I activated. So yeah, I have it on.
Yeah, no,
Oh.
I mean you'd still have to half the damage yourself, but the other thing is so you get rage damage as well.
Yeah.
The more levels you go up, the more it does, but it's something it doesn't add on automatically
Yeah.
because it's based on a table. So you'd need to find a rage damage table based on so it tells you how many extra dice you get per level.
Yeah, it's a +2 to damage. So at the moment it's plus. So yeah, it's actually it has been added on my damage.
Was it?
Because I had +4, now it's +6.
Okay. Oh, so it's so they've changed it now.
Yeah. But anyway, yeah, because I did. But anyway, we'll continue on. I took the damage that I have been getting now, so
Yeah.
no changes.
Oh yeah, it's just more for future reference sort of thing.
Yeah.
Because it's pretty much literally the only perk of being a barbarian is the fact that you can just walk up to someone and hit me.
Hit me, you puny little pointy.
It's me, you bastard.
Hit me harder.
Hits you a full
That
blown
didn't
multi
even
attack.
feel a
You call
thing.
that attack?
You call that an attack? Or you call that an axe? This is an axe.
Dude's holding like a regular battle axe, and you just pull out two like great axes, like they're just hand axes.
Ah.
Instant shitting of the pants if that was me. All right, I'm just grabbing a cup of tea now. I've done. If everybody is back and ready to go, Bogdan, you may take your turn.
I'm back. Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, I was feeling like I had been missing something. So yeah, but had not found it yet. So, but now I know what I was missing. So
All right,
nibbles.
nipples.
I've got lots of experience as a barbarian because usually
Yeah, I
people
know.
don't like being a tank.
Damn Warforged barbarian.
All right. That was a nice. Tomorrow, I'll choose it. All right. Do 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 do. All right. So, Holly Fourth. I'm guessing Mumble's still.
Right. Yeah,
There
I
he
am.
is.
All
Holly
right.
Fourth.
So as the mercenary in front of me drops his dagger, and then I see the grin on his face as he pulls out his two scimitars. I take the challenge, and as a bonus action, I cancel out of my wild shape, and with the draconic toothy grin, I cast Burning Hands at 3rd level.
Do it. Okay, what's the DC save?
It is a DC save of 14, dexterity.
And on fail, take half.
Stop passing, for fuck's sake.
Or on pass, take.
On a success, take half as much damage.
All right. Roll your damage.
Flammable objects in the cone that aren't being worn or carried start burning. That's fine. So it's 5d6. That roll it. That didn't roll it. half damage, so 10 damage.
He takes
10 fire damage.
Takes 10 fire damage. And you notice that a few of the objects around have now caught on fire. His clothes have a singe and a smoke to them, and he has a definite look in his eye of, "You bastard!" And is that your turn?
That is my turn.
The Drow Elite Mercenary readies his scimitar, his short sword, and attacks. He misses on his first. Oh no, he hits as he's got a dirty 20 going. He hits for 6 damage.
3.
3
Three.
damage. 3 damage.
Because we have to have it now.
Right. As you're raging. So
yeah.
he then makes his second short sword attack.
But before that, he takes the last
Now he's gonna
1d8 damage.
So he hits you twice. So would he take 2d8 damage now? Or still just
I
1d?
say no because I have only one use left on it.
Okay.
So I think 4.
4 damage. I take 4. You take 15. No, sorry, I rolled the wrong thing. You take 5. 9. You take 9. I take 4. All right.
Yeah, after 5.
5 of it's 5 or 4 because it's 9. So
Yeah, 5 and 4. Half a die it is.
So you
4.5
4 and a half.
technically.
So,
For,
so you rounding up or rounding down?
okay, so it's 5. Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
so 5 damage.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Mercenary just kind of over here is kind of looking around for Orazor, very confused. Let's see. I'm going to roll a d20. If he hits a 30, 20 or better, he sees Orazor up in the shadows. How's that?
Yeah. Not even close.
He ain't found shit.
He's still fucking celebrating.
He's thinking that he gotcha. Like he's just an idiot. Like he is one of the dumber of the group. Mr. Big Man, show us your rage.
Okay. So, well, Mercenary 1 getting axed again. 27. Oh, that's a 20.
Ooh, yeah. Get in there.
Oh yeah, that's gonna hurt. 14. So if that's a crit, so
That was only 1 dice.
Yep. Why does it doing that? 1d12 plus 6. So let's see.
Okay, so I rolled 2 8, so to say, plus 6.
All right, so he's gonna take 14 damage.
Plus another 8.
Plus another 8.
So it'd be 16.
Because
plus
if I
6, 22.
So how does this one die?
Off with your head.
Just a clean slice removes it clear from the neck? Like
Yeah, like Drow doesn't even just wonders why his body is standing there and it is laying on the ground near
All
the
right.
mercenary here.
as the head comes flying off, and this mercenary drops to the knees, dead. The head rolls over at the feet of this mercenary. He looks down and finally comes out of his celebratory stupor, sees one headless mercenary, elite drow, one split in two, another drow dead at the foot of a tree like he'd been basically popped like a balloon, and yet another mercenary with an arrow sticking out of his head. Looks at everybody and says, I ain't being paid enough for this shit. Fuck ye, I'm out.
And with this, I turn around, look at the drow a little bit, show him like with my thumb at the neck, like that cutting motion, like left to right
Just
motion,
kind of
and
like
then
a,
I can,
something like that.
yeah, but not that dramatic. Like just like a, yeah, but still anyway. And let's see, 16.
Hits. Oh wait, no, it does not hit. He hasn't.
Ignore the damage then.
No, sorry, that's my bad. He's an 18. I had something in my eye. He's an 18 out of 16. So no
Oh, you wanted it
damage.
to hit.
Oh, I did. You know I did. So is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Orzor, you're up from the shadows.
So I'm going to come out of the shadows back onto the branch. And then kind of like, get pissed off because that human is now gone. And I'm going to I'm just gonna shoot the mercenary standing next to Bogdan with my short bow.
Go ahead.
It'll be an advantage. So it would be a 19 or 16 to hit.
Hits. Either one of them would hit.
Wonderful. So this is going to be a oh no, never mind. I can't actually use that one because I don't have a poisonous kit on me at the moment. Never mind. Actually, yeah, I'm just going to trip him. He needs to make a DC 16 dex save. And he is now prone, but he does take 8 plus 17. So what's that? 25 damage.
Oof.
6 of which was force damage.
He missed, and he's downed. So he is in a prone position with Hunter's Mark.
Yes.
Oof. Somebody's getting fucked up.
Oh.
And is that your turn? He just looking
Yes,
and
that's the end
praying
of my
and hoping
turn.
he can do something.
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Yeah. In the interest of time, the mercenary is also not just prone, but dazed for 1 turn. Bogdan.
Seeing the mercenary in front of me go down, I give Orazor a quick nod, and then I take my sickle and just slice up from groin to throat.
Change your dice.
Oh wait, no, yeah, I did. It will be advantage, right? Because he's prone.
Yes.
Is that correct? Let me try that again, man.
But the way
Natural
you
20.
nice, it's about time. So you're gonna crit.
Okay, then.
About fucking time.
And my damage is a 1d4. Yay!
Yeah.
So is it? It's
2d4.
2d4. And then because I'm really low on strength, it's a +1. So let me roll the 2d4, and then we'll just add one to whatever it is. That's 8 damage on the crit with the sickle as I run it from groin to throat.
He lets out a severe gurgling noise and just stops you shy of and deflects enough, just a bit shy of a killing blow. Is that your turn? The Drow Elite Mercenary.
Yep.
Oh, all right. Makes his attack on Galeth. Hits for 7 damage and takes. Are you gonna use it against him?
No, I have used it all I can.
All right. So he takes. So you're still raging. So that will be 4 damage.
Yep. Or so. If I can.
Hits again for 3 damage. All right. And ends his turn.
Huh.
Go ahead, Galeth.
This time he does not anything here. Just misses first. And hits next.
Ooh, he smokes him. He hits him. Go ahead with the dirty 20 for 8 damage.
8.
The 8 damage he kind of takes it and deflects it ever so slightly, but you can see that it's sliced his drow underdark armor, the fine spider silk blackness now showing a hint of purplish skin and blood where it's been sliced ever so slightly just by the breast and the shoulder.
Yeah. And Gally just chuckles happily.
And Mr. Shadowwoods.
I'm gonna shout down to Bogdan and go, "Is he dead yet?"
It's just not fucking dying.
For fuck's sake, do I have to do everything myself? And then I just shoot my bow at him again.
He was gurgling last time I spoke to him.
Roll to hit.
So I have advantage. So it's 24 or 27.
Either way.
Did I have something that makes that a crit? I can't remember.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, probably knowing how you may match your characters.
No. Not at this level. Okay.
Roll your
So
damage.
yeah. So it's 10 plus.
From a short sword?
No, sorry. 7
Mm-hmm.
plus 13. So 20 in total.
As the arrow drives into and through the mercenary, you hear a as he just shudders and just kind of has the blank stare of death facing up as blood just leaks from the sides of his mouth as he coughs up one last splattering of blood from the lungs that you've just pierced and is now dead, leaving only one.
I shout down to Bogdan. Is he dead yet?
I think so.
Bogdan
Alright.
toes his boot off the dead body and just by his foot and just sees the foot kind of do like a little looks up and says, "Is it supposed to be twitching that much?"
And I'm gonna own a section and move my hunter's mark to the last remaining enemy.
All right, then. Is that your turn?
Yeah. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Cool. All right. I'm gonna just nudge this guy's foot a bit more just to make sure he is actually dead, and then I'm going to use my bonus action initially to touch 3 pebbles and cast Magic Stone, which imbues them with imbues the pebbles with magic, and then I'm going to make a ranged spell attack against the final Drow Elite Mercenary. Which has a 60-foot range, and throw the pebble at him. If no one else is. So it's a d20, it's a spell attack. So it is plus 6. Or is it under? There it is. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm going to use my lucky feat to re-roll that.
Go ahead.
That's a bit better. 18. To hit.
18 hits.
And then the damage on that is 7.
Take 7 damage. As the elite mercenary realizes that his entire crew has either run off or died, he just stops, looks at everybody, says something in deep speech, and then casts darkness. The entirety of the area is drowned out in a deep, black, dark mist that is completely impenetrable for anyone to see. Using this, the last Drow mercenary sneaks off, leaving the last ones dead. As you come out of the fog, the darkness, you realize that there's nobody left but the dead and a satchel.
I was just going to say dead and the loot.
I called dibs. My satchel, my bag.
Also, as the GIF, I actually was imagining what would happen with that. With what Ken would do if he had gun. Because the scimitar reminded me that scenario from the Indiana Jones, where that guy just swings around his scimitar.
So what's in the satchel?
So you're going through the satchel and you realize that it's just some mostly junk. But you also realize that it's not a satchel belonging to the mercenary. You realize the satchel belongs to one of Oakhaven's messengers, as it bears the Oakhaven Imports and Acquisitions logo on it, with the courier seal. And it is addressed, the envelope inside, to Orzor.
While Orisor is doing that, looting that back, I'm just trying to grab that. How Elite Mercenary 1 dead body from the leg and just the shake down. See what it drops from him.
So as you begin to loot the bodies, you find in the first elite mercenary 25 gold pieces
Mine.
and a note with the initials P and H saying eliminate them. Eliminate them all. Leave no evidence or trace.
I can imagine with because I'm 8 feet tall and huge that later will be really small. That will be actually quite funny. Small letter and big on the big guy he's trying to read.
He opens up the normal sized letter like this, and he reads it and crumples it up and throws.
I was thinking more of pretty much like that, yeah. Trying to read it. It's its own way quite a comical sight. Just trying to read it like a. But yeah. 24 gold and letter. Okie dokie.
25.
25. So one more.
So that's this one. You've looted that one. And as Orzor's reading the letter, Bogdan and Get is looting. What are you doing? You looting as well?
Yeah, I'm going to be searching the mercenary just in front of me.
Okay, so in that mercenary, you find the same letter with the initials P and H in beautifully embroidered seal. Make sure you get the courier. And make sure you get who he's delivering the letter to. Kill them. Kill them all. You also find 25 gold pieces. And that is all.
Okay.
His weapons are broken and there's nothing of salvageable value.
Okay.
I think it takes even less from that guy that I split in half. Just let me even less on that guy.
Yeah, this guy's been split in two. Like literally cut up the middle. So yeah, he's juiced. He's like slit up the middle where the red lines are on either side of him.
Yeah.
And that's blood leaking out from the split.
Yeah. And again, the mercenary that is arrow on his head, I'm doing that shakedown from the legs again.
You just find another same hiring note, PH, saying the exact same
And-
thing, and another 25 gold pieces.
There we go.
Now, Orzor. Upon taking out the letter and seeing that it's addressed to you, you break the seal. You see the seal has not been broken, so nobody has had an opportunity to read the letter yet. Upon breaking the seal and opening it, see now when he opens it up, a normal size letter is like giant, and he's reading it like it's taking up like the entirety of his head, and he reads it, and it says, "All agents, you will be finding these dispatched." Clown. Hey, dude, thanks for the raid, man. And Queenie, thank you for shouting out Clown. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate you guys coming in and hanging out. I saw you doing some Fortnite earlier, and I was lurking about. I'm hoping you had a good time. Now, I didn't see if you got any crowns or not, but knowing you damn well did. Now, the letter reads, "All agents, if you've gotten this dispatch, you are to return post haste to our main headquarters. Silas Thorne." That's it.
All right, guys, pack up. We're heading out.
Oh, we didn't even get to eat anything because those dumbasses.
I never unpacked, so let's get ready.
I just back my go on, extinguish the fire, back up my cooking utensils on my big backpack, big ass backpack.
As night turns to
I stand
day,
over the fire and go for a piss.
as night turns to day, and you've pissed out the fire, and you break down camp and get ready to take off, you start to hear the life come back into the forest again. Birds are chirping. This night has been broken into a misty dawn with the
We can
god rays coming down through the forest canopy.
There we go.
And you make off for the day's ride to home. Now, I'd like you all to take a long rest, heal up. You'll be able, in the day following what's just gone on, you have rested up and you make it to the main story, the main building, which many call home, which a good many call home, even more come through in the run of a day. As
Actually, question:
yes,
How tall is the building?
uh, it's it is designed for the large capacity. It
Okay,
is
so
over.
I don't need to.
No, you're
Okay,
not
because
ducking. It is oversized with lots of room between shelves for your oversized barbarian as they accommodate all sorts of people, all kinds,
races. Okay,
everybody.
yeah, okie dokie, nothing to worry about then. Just had to make
As
sure.
many, many, many
Mm.
people can come through on the run of a day. As you get back, you notice the shop is eerily quiet, with only a couple of people perusing. The smell of the arcane and the feel of magic reeks through the building. You get that scent of almost just after a light rain, and you can almost smell the liquid and dust in the air. Just the smell of old and comfort permeates as you enter the main hall.
So smells like a home.
Exactly. When you come into the main, Daethra, the main shopkeeper, greets you and looks down and says, as the night passes the day, and you look up and you say back to him, so does the day pass the night. As you exchange your version of the secret, not so secret exchange, he leads you past the rows and rows of books and people waiting on just the old art and to have things appraised to a isolated area where he pulls a very dusty looking book from its place, and in doing so, releases the secret door that leads to the tunnel to the one of the many entrances to the underground. Upon going up to and passing through the door, the arch, you notice that it is not just an arch, but it is an arch that seems to just lead into a dead end, a solid stone wall. And as you pass in through this arch, You are then transported into an underground area. Well, first you're just kind of pass through onto an elevator, which seems to have more than one entrance and exit, all sealed shut, and you hear the gears, the massive turning of and shifting of massive gears, and slides down, and you lowered deeper into the ground. You can feel the air shift into a musty, just almost in more of a library feel as it touches the ground and the door opens up onto the underground base and true heart of the operations of Oakhaven Acquisitions and Imports, where the real acquisitions, imports, and contracts are doled out, are reported back on, where the armorer can take care of most things if some of the weapons decide that you're worthy or unworthy, depending on the weapon and your soul. As you get to the door, Silas Thorne greets you immediately and ushers you into the logistics hub, where things seem more frantic than usual. And you notice that even Silas himself may just be on edge.
Upon walking in, I instantly just walk up to Cyrus and just throw the satchel into his chest and go, "What the fuck? Next time, be more careful who you're hiring. Don't keep hiring these fucking noobs that get caught."
He wasn't supposed to be caught. You know who was carrying this?
I don't know who was carrying it. We killed the person who got it from him, though.
They must. How many were there?
10, 8,
They,
something like that.
they must have all attacked Rothschild at once. He's not really the one to be taken out so easily, such as yourself. Where you were the shadow, he was the blade. I guess now you're both.
Yeah, regardless. We got the
Now,
job done.
as you always do, ever since the day you ambushed my caravan. Speaking of which, speaking of ambushes, do you notice how busy it is here today?
Yeah.
Well, we've had a break in. The first one in 30 years. Well, the first successful.
Who was on the door?
A rookie. He's dead now.
That's what I mean. Hiring rookies.
Well, I took a shot on many here who have surpassed my expectations. And most, if they don't work out, at least they're good at something here. Unfortunately, guarding the door was not one of Olgoth's traits. Well, neither here nor there then. That's why you see the old bugger back up, giving him his post back. Nobody has gotten past him. Now, to business. They've stolen the ledger. Well, one of our private ledgers.
Wait, which one?
You know which one. The one that handles the more delicate matters that we deal with around here. The people who like to go on a permanent vacation.
Oh yeah, so the most important one.
Somehow they got into the auditor's sanctum and just walked off. We don't have any idea who they are, why they took the ledger, or what they plan to do with it. But not only now do we need to bring in our numbers, as we have lost several in the incident, but we must now find out who is responsible and make sure that they feel the full weight of the Oakhaven Acquisitions and Imports power. Excuse me, power. You
I mean,
know,
the fact that they broke in automatically suggests an inside job. Who have you hired
Sorry.
recently?
We're just glazing over the fact that Silas's battery ran out for a second then.
Yes.
Okay.
as I was saying, you are going to have to find out from anybody who was working that day. Well, that hasn't been already dealt with. What happened? We cannot have an incursion of this nature to happen again. And we
Well, we're
must.
gonna let. I'm going.
Was there any leads from the attackers that attacked you?
Yeah, we I take a small letter out of my vest with my two fingers and hand it that to Silas.
Well, thank you, Galeth. And get for you. Don't let them. Silas lets out a frustrated grunt, balls up the piece of paper, throws it against the wall, and looks at Orzor dead in the eyes and says, "It's the hand. The hand has one of our ledgers." No matter. If they have it, we'll have to figure out how they plan to use it and get it back.
I mean, personally, I'd say the first thing we need to figure out is get a list of names of who's the more recent people that have been brought in and hired, and then from those names, figure out who's died, who was working on the day of the break-in,
Well,
and any that are still alive, I'll personally go and speak to myself.
I would like you to speak to Vandross. He's the only one left who has not been dealt with. I would like you to take him into the back room and have a private discussion with him. I do try to keep the screams down, I whisper as I walk away into the auditor's sanctum to make sure that just
Is-
one was the only token taken.
It was Silas saying that the entire time as he was walking away, just slowly getting quieter.
Yes, exactly.
I turn and look at Bogdan and Galef, and I was just like, it's like we're gonna do some horrible things. I hope you're prepared.
Oh, as long as I get to sleep at the end of the night, I'm done bothered.
Well,
I mean,
terrible
ha-
things
ha-
are my specialty. You saw that.
No.
You saw those two guys. Anyway,
I mean, I don't have any worry about you, Galef, but Bogdan, how strong's your stomach?
How strong do you need it to be?
Imagine witnessing Galef eating a baby, like being there in person.
I stare at the. That was a joke.
It's not a pretty sight though.
Jokes aren't normally made up of such many tales. I can handle it. It's fine.
Okay, Galef, go and grab Randros, bring him.
Andros.
If he resists, knock him out.
And Corvum. Andros. There we go.
Yes.
I won't say anything. I just grab him and toss it him over my shoulder, like.
While Galef is getting Vandross, I'm gonna
allow this go.
Because he's a small guy, so it's easier that way.
I'm gonna wild shape into a
I take him to the audit room as asked.
Oh no, the back room. Let's see the back room. This little one right here, where
Okay.
a couple of doors shut. Can't really hear the muffled screams that are about to be. As you place Vandross down on the ground in between the crates, he just grabs either crate and looks up at you and says, "What? What's going on? What do you? I mean, you can't just pick somebody up like that. What? That's just not something that you do."
It's something that boss asked because same time I crack my knuckles.
What do you mean the boss asked? I mean, I've been loyal. I had.
I didn't even say anything about why, and and even though I'm a Goliath, I'm not that stupid. You said something incriminating just now.
I didn't say anything. I'm not saying another word. As he just sits on the crate, folds his arms, shuts his mouth, and kind of.
Do you need that? Do you need that leg?
I tell Bogdan to follow Galef, and I'll meet him in there.
In my wild shape form, you just see this like alligator just like trouncing through, following Galef into the back room.
As the alligator enters, Vandross's eyes go wide, and he's just, "What? I'm not saying anything."
I'm going to just sort of like climb up onto the crates behind Vandross and just like snap my jaws right next to his ear.
We can make this easy way or hard way.
I'd like you both to roll an intimidation.
Oh boy.
Whoops.
16.
Give me 1 second.
15 or better.
Ooh. I hit it and I beat it.
Intimidation.
Yeah. Below
Oh,
inside and
yeah.
above investigation.
I'm not very good at this, so let's see what that gets me. That's a 7-6.
Vandros just kind of looks over his shoulder at your gator form, leans forward slightly, and then looks up at the great big bastard in front of him. Kind of looks back at the gator, looks up at, and starts backing back in towards the gator, and just kind of not really being afraid of it, just trying to almost put it between him and the Galeth.
I knew I should have got that missing teeth replaced.
But yeah,
Continue
but he
your
didn't
question.
answer. Does he need that? Does he need the right or left leg?
I need both my legs.
Then start
Fox?
talking. Start singing like.
Fox, if you would like to join, you're more than welcome.
Yeah.
So,
But yeah, I asked the question that. What was the question that we need to ask? I asked the question that boss asked to ask. God damn it! What was the?
While they're doing that, I head over to your quarters because I'm just gonna go into my locker to pull out a unique set of tools.
And suddenly they vanish.
Vandros looks at Boggs and he says, "You don't scare me. The big guy, he scares me, and I need both my legs. But I no."
Then I take one of my smallest axes out of my waist. Do I does another intimidation?
I try my snap again. I have no intimidation. -1.
I have a +4.
Yeah, roll me a 20 or better.
God damn it. 24.
Right.
Look, man, look. I don't care what you do with the pet alligator, but look. I swear, it's not that I don't want to say anything. It's I don't look. If they'll kill me.
Well, you'll die anyway, even if you would not tell. But you had much better chances to survive if you tell us.
I swear, I can't.
So, left or right?
Left or right? No, I'm not
Left or
choosing.
right?
No.
I raise my axe, ready to chop one of his legs off.
Roll your attack.
No, I'm just ready. I do not do that yet.
He just sits there, grits his teeth, and closes his eyes, preparing to lose a leg. As Orazor enters the room.
So have you found anything out?
He won't sing because he's afraid of dying.
Not afraid of me, apparently. Fuck's sake.
So
dying's the least of his worries right now.
True. Maybe I don't chop his leg. Maybe I just
Orazor,
beat him.
what are you doing here?
Skin his kneecap. Take his kneecap.
Orazor, I would like you to roll for an intimidation. 20. What's your highest that you can possibly hit for intimidation? That's what you need to hit.
Highest I can hit is 23.
Okay, well.
19.
You scared the piss out of him. You definitely have him shaking in his booties. A little trickle of urine starts to form a little wet mark on the front right of his pants as tears come down his eyes and he screams, I want to die. I swear to God, they'll kill them. They'll kill me. They'll kill them all.
Not if we kill them first.
You can't. Nobody knows where to find them. They come out of nowhere and they just I don't even know who they are. They just
Why he's babbling, I've just sort of like walked over to like a crate and just put like a little chest on top of it and opened the chest and just started rattling around in it, not even saying a word.
Mm.
1 second. I'm gonna get a camp.
Galit actually thinks it through and actually puts the axe back on his waist and just grabs his right leg.
All right, now what do? You have a hold of him. He's shaking
I
in
got
his
a hold of
boots.
him
He's
and
squealing.
not
He's
shake.
gone from possibly breaking and squealing to now just a full-blown patch of urine across the front of his pants. Not very noticeable. Like he's pissed himself pretty bad. It's like on the floor and everything around him. He's crying. He's blivering. The snots are coming out of his nose at this point. He's just, he's not being coherent. He's just gone into he's what's the word? Frantic. He's scared to death.
Frantic. Yeah.
I can't like I stop rattling through this chest and I just look at him and go, so you got to tell us what we want to know.
And he just squeals and blithers and blathers and kind of like, do you remember in Hook,
Yeah.
the boo box?
Yeah.
That.
Galif, break a finger.
I grab the arm. Change the leg to the arm, and with my left hand, I grab one of his fingers.
As you grab
his
as you grab his finger and you just force it backwards, you hear.
I did not force it yet. I just ready.
Oh, you didn't.
Like waiting him to start talking while I count to 5.
Okay. And
1.
He just starts blithering.
2.
No, please, oh God, please, no, please,
3.
I don't wanna, no, please, you wouldn't, you're not gonna,
4.
you would, no, please,
5.
no.
Snap.
And as you push back, you hear a sickening pop as you didn't just pop one finger back, you accidentally broke every single bone in his hand as you gripped, squeezed, and popped. You didn't just pop his finger out of place, you've shattered it in 3 places, snapped 2 others out unintentionally, and completely turned his hand into a blob of spaghetti. As he writhes in pain.
Well, maybe my hands are a little bit too big for this shit.
You got to talk, yep.
He's just screaming and crying.
Now, actually, it will be nice that we actually had a healer here at the moment. Break the bone, heal. Break the bone, heal. Oh, that will be a torture. Even I get chills about that idea.
Right. Something I would do.
Something that I do not. Yeah. I actually
hit,
think you might actually do that, but still.
hit him in the legs with a hammer. Heal.
I take one look at him and just say, if you're not going to talk, it's only going to continue. And then I pull out like a pair of rusty pliers out of the chest.
Describe to me what else is in your bag of tricks. Do you just start taking
So I've
the
got I've got
pieces
a pair
out
of rusty
individually,
pliers.
like and laying them across for dramatic effect?
Yeah,
Ooh.
I've got a pair of rusty pliers which I keep in one hand,
Mm-hmm.
and then I pull out like a little corkscrew, like like the really old-fashioned wine cork
Mm-hmm.
openers.
Oh yes, I have one.
Got one of those. Place that down, and then there's like a little, like almost like a scalpel, but not quite. And then there's some chain, there's some rope, and then just a bunch of other little knickknacks.
Upon seeing you lay out your torture devices, he just completely loses it and starts just screaming, crying, the whole 9 yards, begging for his life. They made me. They made me. I didn't mean to
Who made
betray
you?
anybody. It wasn't my fault. They forced me.
Who made you?
They forced me. It's not my
Who's
fault.
they? Who's they?
I can't say.
I grab the pliers and rip one of the fingernails off the hand that's broken.
Ooh.
He squeals, an otherworldly howl, the likes of which you have rarely heard before the dying. It just starts howling out, I can't, I can't, I can't, as you hear a solid pounding on the closed door.
I open the door.
I said, keep it down. As the door shuts and he
What?
walks away.
I open the door and shout after him, say, "Well, why don't you get that prick to play some music?" And then slam the door shut again.
And as you slam the door shut again, you start hearing just a slow, methodical, almost beautiful, just elvish music fill the halls, fill the entire building with just the most peaceful and serene song that some people have ever heard. One of the most beautiful and calming things as you return to your murderous torture.
Upon hearing the music, because I know who's playing it, I rip another fingernail off just because.
And he squeals and howls and begs for no more, no more. Please, I can't say. Please, no more.
I
mean,
Galitz says, Botkin, did you have any healing spells on you?
Yes, I do. Sorry.
Good. So heal him, and we start breaking more of his bones and nails and so on.
I cast.
You're still wild shaped, ain't you?
I am still wild shaped. Yeah.
Yeah, so you need to undo the wild shape so you can cast spells.
Okay.
You're probably more threatening at this point.
Yeah. So as I, because
So
I'm up
it's
on the
a
boxes, right? So as I disengage from my wild shape, I kind of stumble over the top of him, and then as I sort of like hit the floor, sort of stand myself back up, dust off my the cloak I'm wearing, and then I put my hand on his broken hand, squeeze a little bit, and then cast Cure Wounds.
And as you cast Cure Wounds, the fingers and the bones reset themselves. There's an audible popping and crunching as they put themselves back into place. It is almost as painful, but not as painful. And as everything heals up and he starts squeezing his hand back and forth, he says, "Why would you do that? You're not going to hurt
So
me
we
again,
can
sir."
break. Yeah, unless you start telling us your things.
I can't. I keep telling you, I can't. Please, please, please.
I grab the corkscrew and jam it into his left knee and just start twisting.
That's yet another blood-curdling howl. And as he starts to thrash, Galeth and Bogdan hold him down while you take the corkscrew and turn it and turn it and turn it until the very tip comes out the other side. And then you turn it once more just to make sure it's lodged in there. And you start wiggling it around. You just kind of have him held by it like you've just hooked a sack, like one of the loading dock guys. They just hook one of those sacks, or like a trout, a fish. You just got it held there, like kind of. You've got it held like this, and it's just in, and you just got it. His leg is at your mercy as he just hollers and squeals like a little pig.
All you got to do is just tell us who. When it will stop.
He just starts squealing, crying, and begging for mercy. I can't, I can't, I can't. Please, please believe me.
You're worried about dying. Because you're worried about them killing you, but you're not worried about us killing you.
As the realization comes across his face that the odds of him getting out of here, no matter if he tells or not, are slim, he starts to spill everything. Everything he knows. 3 days before the incident, he was approached in the middle of the night by a shadow who smelled like incense and holy oils. And he was told that if he didn't do what he was told, his family's land would be forfeit, and there would be nobody there to remove the fire from their backs in the middle of the night. He was told exactly what to do and when to turn his back. And that's exactly what he did. He admits to being the betrayer, but he did it for his family. And they know nothing about it. They don't even know about the threat. He said the man,
But
he didn't get any names. He doesn't know who they were from. The only thing that he can tell you is that on his robes there was the sigil of Candlekeep and the initials PH.
pH. The voice pH.
Please, 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 I don't know anymore. They didn't give me a name. They didn't tell me anything. Just what to do, when to do it, and when to not be it. And to do, please.
Didn't Silas reference a pH? Is that not the hand that he spoke of?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you two want to go and inform Silas that he's talked.
Well, sung like a canary, sang like a turtle. Well, sang like a turtle might be actually a little more accurate
Good.
because he was so slow to sing.
And I'll meet you in there.
Well, see you there then.
And now, what do you
And then-
do?
As they leave, I kind of shut the door behind them, and I turn around, and you just see this like grimace, like this sort like I would say it's like a grimace in face on Orizor, but he's smiling at the same time, and his eyes start, in a sense, emanating. They've got like a little aura to him, and I pull out one of my phantom blades out of my shadow.
Just please spare
And-
my family. Don't tell them I went out like this. Just tell them I disappeared on a mission. Please.
And I just sort of, while he's babbling and like blubbering away, I just disappear into him, and I just appear behind him, and the blade just goes through through the temple and is on the left side of his head.
As the blade enters and exits, a blank expression comes across Vandras Euphrates' face. One of regret, one of things not accomplished, and one of just death. All rolled in to his eyes, sinking back in his head, and just becoming a corpse, an empty vessel.
Only if we had the necromancer now.
At that, I just calmly put all my stuff away back in my little chest and toddled off to put it back in my room.
Meanwhile, that happens. I knock the door.
Enter. Come in.
I enter.
Mm-hmm. Galeth.
He sang like a canary.
Excellent. I assume
Or
Orzor is
He
taking
hates.
care of the rest.
assume so.
Hmm.
But yeah, he blubbered for letters B and H.
And what did he
So
say?
then I explained what he said, of course. Little wonky explanation from the barbarian, but still quite understandable explanation.
Excellent. You've done very well, Galeth. Thank you. Please check with Miss Mistwillow for your next assignment.
Very well.
Now, Bogdan Orzor. Bogdan, you may go as well. Follow Galeth. Or make yourself back at home. It's been a while since you've been back at base.
You don't have to tell me twice, Silas.
Orzor, I think we have something to discuss.
I
Silas
guess we do.
comes in, sits down. Orzor comes in and shuts the door behind his ass. Now, Orzor, the PH. I think we both know who is behind everything. The hand. The thorn in my side for the last 20 years. They've stolen the ledger. We need to find out somehow where it's being kept so we can steal it back. And at the very least, leave a message. It might take some time. Silas stands up with his hands behind his back and starts walking around the room, perusing all the ledgers of every crime ever committed.
Well, like you said, they've been a thorn in your side for the last 20 years, and this is the first time we've actually got anything on them.
Well, now we need information. I need you to continue your missions. Try and track down any information along the way. Any whisper. I know that they're in Candlekeep. I've always known they're in Candlekeep, but it seems that every time I get close to figuring out which sanctuary, which library, which church they're using as a front, it just slips through my hands like sand through an hourglass as he slams his hand down on one of the tombs, thick with dust and illegal work.
Yeah. But we'll have a look. We'll have a look. But we got to figure out how we're going to keep Vandross's sudden disappearance low key, because his family's going to wonder where he's gone.
Oh, I think I can take care of that. Get rid of the body as we usually do, and I will send the usual care package to the family of 500 gold pieces and a sorrowful letter. We're sorry, but your dear loved family member was in an accident with one of our trading routes. We'll say he was killed by drought bandits or something. Now, above
Could
table,
work.
Fox, if you are ready, I'm ready to introduce your character at any point in time.
Would this also be a good time to bounce? Because if you just so I'm looking at the time, I've got work in the morning.
Yeah, all I was really going to do was introduce Fox's character, let you guys peruse through the um, through the vault, the unclaimed assets vault for new weapons and gear. Introduce Fox and his character, and get you guys set up for the next mission. And yeah, and if either one of you wanted to, you can get into the training area for a little bit. And if Fox wants to, he can get into the summon a monster into the training area and get practice on the monster fighting. That's the beauty of the training area. There's a monster handler who will gladly summon any monster at any level you wish. And once you reach 1 HP, the monster, no matter what, the monster just dissipates, and you are able to be healed from our local healer for 2 gold pieces, a full heal.
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So now, Fox, if you'd like to join us, we are in the.
You know what? On what Discord?
We are in the Dungeons Discord in Gen Chat.
Yeah. Ah. Hello.
Alrighty. Now, Mr. Fox. Let's see. Where is your token? What was the name of your character?
Holmgren.
There we go.
Oh,
All right.
that's way too.
Now, enter Holmgren. Let's see your character sheet right quick. Human Paladin level 5. Perfect.
Perfect. So it's also that you, well, paladins are like. Nixby told me earlier today that paladins are quite hard because you have to keep your oath.
Yes, but if he hits Oathbreaker at all, he gets different power-ups that can be just as good or better.
Yeah, it's double-edged sword. It might be better or worse.
Unless he's in
my, yeah, but still,
whatever way he wants to play it, he may play it. Now, would you want your little icon up on pop out and in? Let's see. How am I gonna pop you out? Pop out user. And give me un momento, por favor.
Is that you done it? Or you still
Yeah.
going?
No, this is gonna be me done for the evening.
Right.
Just be up at like fucking 4:30.
That's no problem. I'll give you a list of fucking things that you can choose from and their prices that you can spend your gold on over the that'll be what we choose. All right.
Yep, sounds good. Awesome. All right. Appreciate this session, Chronic.
No problem at all.
And thank
See
for
you
having
next
me.
time.
And I shall absolutely join for the next one if I can make it. All right. I'll catch you all later.
Later. Now,
Take it easy.
Fox. And where is that? I just. And there we go. So, Fox, Holmgren, as you come down the elevator into the logistics hub, you notice the almost the same smell as the library when you were growing up. That you may or may not have spent a lot of your time learning how to be or not to be a hero. You come in, you go directly to the auditor's sanctum, you knock, and Silas says in his low tone, "Ah, perfect. I was expecting him." You enter, and you are introduced as the new recruit, someone who will help us along our path and make sure that we can get into places that some of us may not be granted passage. Now make sure, as he enters, you see the human paladin draped in his gorgeous shining armor, and his weapons at the just perfectly positioned, perfectly groomed hair, and everything just so. As Silas says to Orzor, "Orzor, this is Holmgren. Holmgren, this is Orzor. Orzor is one of our more shadowy members. Don't you worry. As I said, if you do not wish to do the dirty deeds, we still need protection, security, even for our own agents. You will never be asked to break your oath, but if you ever do, you will never be shunned. Orzor, what do you say to Holmgren, the new guy, the new level 5 paladin?
I, I take one look at him. I sort of shimmy off the chair, and I just pace around the table.
Now, remember Holmgren, that Fox, that Orzor, Nibsy's character, is about 3 feet tall. And so you now have a 3 foot tall individual coming over to about waist height to you to size you up. As you look down, what do you say?
Somebody as shadowy as you definitely should not be just 3 feet tall.
Likely that means just murder.
just says what he thinks. Oh, I'm gonna like this paladin. I'm gonna like this paladin a lot.
Silas, how much do you cherish your new pet?
Immensely, as much as I cherish you, my friend. Don't let anything happen to him. Understand? As Silas takes a deep breath, a deep, deep haul on his elven weed, and just closes his eyes, and that's it. Be gone, boys. Close the door on your way out.
I turn to Silas and I say, "It's good to see you again."
Hello,
And
Galeth,
now,
Alfred says. Here for some new weapons? You know how much the stock changes, but, once they go unclaimed for so long, I can sell them and use the profits to help get better gear for guild and training.
I tend to Holgram and just go, let's see what you've got. And I'll show him over to the pit.
You both head to the fighting pit and square off one side from the other. And I'd like to ask you both to roll for initiative.
Fuck you, Fox. First fucking roll, you getting that?
Foxy, you're up first.
ooh, I'm up
As-
first, am I?
As you hear the music start to be pumped magically through the arena. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun.
All right. If I am up first, I see which square I am in. I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Now I'm stood right next to Orazar. And I think that as a first action, I'm just going to roll my hit.
As you
Misses.
swing your long sword at the 3 foot tall Orzor just kind of shuffles ever so slightly, and it grazes slowly past as you just barely miss and take a little slice of a strand of a hair from Orzor's head.
My mama gave me that hair.
Now, do you do anything else?
I think my next move. Let's see. What do we have here? I can do for my next item. I think I'm gonna go with a Divine Smite. Let me find this in my list. Let's go with Divine Smite, shall we?
So Divine Smite Fox would only work if you hit me
Okay.
with your melee weapon to begin with.
Well, then we can negate that, and there's actually...
Yeah, remove your, make sure that doesn't take one of your smite charges either.
Let's see. Spells. Doesn't seem to have taken one of my slots, no. Okay. So, how about... What can I do? What can I do? You know, I don't know that I can do anything here. You know, I've still got 5 feet of movement, so I'm gonna move back 5 feet. And that will be it from me.
Okay. Orzor.
Whereas as Holgren moves back 5 feet, I would take my opportunity attack with my. I instantly just pull out one of the daggers from my shadow.
Okay.
Doesn't hit.
As it misses, the dagger just fizzles out of my hand again. And then I will like to I'm gonna 2, 15, 20, 25. Wait, where was I? I was here, wasn't I?
Yes, you were.
Yeah, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And then I'm going to bonus action. Yeah, I'm going to bonus action Hunter's Mark Holgren. Sorry.
Holmgren. Yes. Holmgren. get my name
Homework
correct.
That's all right. They never get my names correct.
Yanis. And am I at disadvantage with a short bow here? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. And then I'm gonna action dash to here. Gone through the door and clearly been seen going through the door as well. But I'm gonna end my turn there.
All right.
Hmm.
I'm also doing up
He's
a shopping list while you guys are doing this. So
Well, he's moved out of viewing view here, so I'm gonna move 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm gonna move right to the doorway. And seeing as that's all I can seem to be able to do, because everything is close combat for this paladin. Let me just double check here. Make sure there's nothing I can do. No. Nothing I can do here, DM, so I unfortunately have to pass it back on to Orzar here.
okay.
I'm gonna bonus action Misty Step to here.
What the?
And then I'm gonna
Where?
take a further 10 feet of movement to move right into the corner of the room. Would I gain sneak attack on it if I attack with a short bow now?
Um. No, but I'm gonna say that you still do not have disadvantage.
Would because I Misty stepped from the room out. in the
Okay, so
beginning.
he didn't see you, Misty separate, did he? He didn't see you disappear?
No, because I was in the room. He was still just outside.
Okay, then yes, I will let you do stealth.
Okay. So then I'm gonna attack with my short bow at advantage, which is a natural 20.
Oh,
And my sneak attack is going to be a trip sneak attack. So, Fox, I need you to roll a dexterity saving throw. Which you fail. DC was 16. So you're prone as well after this attack. And that would be. So you take 10 damage plus. The sneak attack's not doubled it as well, is it?
no.
No. Yeah, so that's what? 21 points of damage, and you're now prone.
Oh, brother. Okay. So that's 21 points of damage. And now I'm prone?
Yeah. So you're currently laying down on the floor,
Oh no.
and that's the end of my turn.
But yeah, you have a command spell, so you can actually command him as well. Go to kneel. Just saying. Grovel. Just saying. But yeah.
I'm prone on the floor, so I literally.
So on your turn, well, it's your turn now. Connor's just obviously got to change it when he's ready. You use half your movement to stand up.
Okay.
That's like if someone else was attacking you now, they would have advantage on the attack. But because obviously it's just me and you, yeah, you
right,
being
so-
prone means nothing. It just reduces your movement speed by half because you got to stand up before you can move.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
But yeah, with command you can actually tell him to come close to you and use one action to hit him. Not sure if Paladin had double action. Oh.
What do I have in here?
You had lots of nice things there.
Yeah, that's okay. I know exactly what I'm gonna do because I found it. Okay. Well, whenever it becomes my turn here.
You can take it because I've ended my turn. Connor's just busy at the moment.
Sorry, I just finished.
Oh,
I just finished what's about to be what you guys are going to find in the store
Yeah,
as soon as you're done
so-
PvPing.
All right, so I use half of my movement to get up off of the floor after that nasty hit. And I'm gonna move the rest of my movement into the middle of the pit.
Okay.
I'm just trying to see. Okay, so I'm going to cast the command against Orazor.
Have I got to make a saving throw?
Yep, so I'm going to cast that spell. You must cast a saving throw for wisdom.
Okay. Be 21.
21 beats. So my spell has no effect.
All right, you guys keep fighting. I'm listening, and I just got to refill my kettle. Just keep going through your damage. Keep getting the hang of it. And remember, when he gets down to 1 or 0, he is only downed, and then he is automatically re-resed with full health and the effects of a long rest, as Vaxen has blessed the training area with special magic. Nobody dies in the training area, Vaxen says. Nobody dies in the training area. Shit. I just remembered I can't refill the kettle. The missus is in the shower. If I turn on the water, she'll be mad.
I can imagine you getting beat, your ass handed.
Oh God, you don't even want to know. Anyway, carry on.
Carry on. Galit is just trying to do the shopping meanwhile.
Oh yes. Now, while you guys are fighting Galeth, you are getting in, taking a look at the daggers, the boots, some scimitars, gauntlets, different staffs. So there's some amulets. There's a couple of. There's a great axe, a battle axe, and a halberd. There's several scrolls, great sword, long swords, and a couple of short bows, long bows, and hand crossbows, as well as what seems to be something that Miss Goldcleaver is working on.
It's okay. So great.
Now,
Okay,
continue your fighting.
so I'm looking the great sword.
All right. So there's several great swords plus twos. There's now when you decide and on a great sword plus two, either great sword plus two, I would like you to roll a 1d6.
Oh. Okay. I was just waiting to you have the list, so I would have taken a look at that.
Oh yeah, when everyone's if you want to let the boys finish up their PvP, they can get going, and then you can all kind of do your shopping thing, and you're just in there taking a look
Yeah.
around and getting things, deciding on what you want. There's lots of different stuff, but it's all going to be plus two weapons though. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, no worries.
So seeing as I can't take any more actions per my turn, I will turn it over to Orazor now.
But yeah, meanwhile they are fighting, I'm actually getting the asking my dwarf idea going through you for meanwhile, Chronic. So, what do you think if I make my dwarf to be like, the Q from the James Bond, from the
Yes,
Oakhaven,
that'll be fine.
and these bastards, of course, break all his toys.
Yes, that would be great. I would be into that.
Yeah.
Oh, did I? Yes, Orzor.
Imagine angry dwarf when people break his things that he's making. Now that's angry dwarf.
That's a way to piss off a dwarf, indeed. All right, Orzor.
Orazor,
What's your move?
he's finding a way to take me out now.
I would imagine. Ooh.
We got here.
What we
I see
got
two
is
dice on the board.
yeah. Looks like he went for it and he missed.
He went for it and he missed. He got close,
Yeah.
but he missed.
As he
Close, but not close enough.
as he swings his short swords, each one just kind of comes very close, but Holmgren, being the skilled fighter that he is, just kind of leans and moves and pushes the sword away, just to make sure he doesn't take any damage, but is, it's now known to Orazor that he's not just some jackass fighter. He can take a beating and keep fighting. All right, is that your turn? Dibs?
I think he's muted.
I think you're muted, Nibsy. Yeah, his mouth is moving, but I can't hear a word he's saying.
He's muted. Still can't hear ya.
Burnip.
There he is. There he
Yep.
is. There he is.
There was series crashed. Apparently. Yeah, no, as a bonus action, I'm gonna
Missed the temp again.
no. No. No, as a bonus action, I'm just gonna stand there.
He's just gonna stand there.
He's just gonna stand there, all 3 feet tall and pissed off. All right, he ends his turn. Here comes the might of the paladin.
Actually, sorry. As a bonus action, I'm gonna
Okay.
some of the blood that got splattered from Vandross, I'm gonna wipe off and then just flick
All right.
at Holmgren.
You flick the little, what looks like large splecks of blood off of your jerkin, but really is just barely anything, and it just turns into like one little tiny little drop on Holgrim's like stomach area. Holgrim looks down and is just like confused at what just happened.
Do you realize how long it takes to clean this chainmail?
I know a guy.
Oh my god. All right. Holmgren.
Holmgren is going to just get so upset he's gonna swing that longsword.
Give her.
And I'm gonna roll for my hit.
Give it. Do it. Oh, swing and a miss.
Swing and a miss.
This is getting. Oof. Change your dice.
Change my dice. Oh.
That's my best advice for
So,
bad rolls. Change your dice.
so that was my first. That was my first attempt at an attack. Next, I'm just gonna throw my sword down. And I'm just gonna go with an unarmed strike to see if I can hit him just with my fist.
He's gonna go for the punch in the face. Do it.
And a swing and a miss.
Hey, a little guy's hard to hit. Should have seen what he did with the
Well, yeah.
drow earlier.
My goodness, Orazor, will you at least grow 6 inches?
I know my response to this, but anyway, is that your turn?
And I'm going to retreat.
As he retreats,
Over to the corner.
As he retreats, I take my opportunity attack and following on with him telling me to grow 6 inches. You want 6 inches? Fucking take it. And then I swing my short sword.
Make your attack.
Never mind. It's in that one.
He misses completely, and Holmgren just kind of steps away, just kind of dodges the little short sword, just puts his foot up so it goes right under. He's like, "Oh, sorry, little feller." and retreats to the corner so that his back is now guarding with his sword ready for defense and is just over eyeball making sure that Orzor can no longer sneak up and be a sneaky little prick and get in behind him again.
I am going to do the same. I'm going to rush into him with 15 foot of movement. Swing my sword.
Oh.
For a 23 to hit.
Gee, bus.
That hits.
That hits.
Ooh.
Let's see your damage.
With the words of, you want fucking 6 inches? Take it. For 7 points of damage.
And that brings me to 1 hit point.
As you're brought to 1 hit point, you feel a overwhelming force to stop and feel to just stop all fighting. Just a calming sensation comes over to both of you. Holmgren, you get the effects of a long rest, which means that as a human, you can get heroic inspiration. And due to helping to train the new guy in his abilities, or you may take a heroic inspiration as well.
Long
I
rest
sheath my
complete.
sword, and then as I'm stepping away, I went, "You've got a lot to learn."
And both of you make your way to the vault. As Miss Goldcleaver says, "Hi guys, hi, oh hi, hi. I guess you're the new guy. I guess Orzor, you know our stock changes weekly and sometimes daily, depending on who comes in. Holmgren, if we don't have it this time, next time you're in, maybe I can you know, get one of the guys to do a custom order." She leans in very close and kind of whispers, kind of doesn't, gives you a little elbow, just kind of jokingly giggles a little bit and gives you a wink. And then she says, "I like your armor." And then says, "Feel free to look around. We've got a couple of battle axes, some great axes. We got a halberd over there. We got these couple of bags that came in this crate. I'm not really sure about either one of them. I think that's an adamantine chainmail over there. Um, there's a couple of adamantines in the box. I'm not sure what they are. They're kind of assorted. Haven't had a chance to kind of sort things yet. There's a couple of daggers over here, Orzor, you might like. There's also I just got in 4 of the most beautiful scimitars you have ever seen. But if you'd like to take a look around, like I said, we've got a couple of gauntlets. We've got, you know, I found this weird deck of cards. I'm not sure what it does, but I'd be happy to sell them to you. You know, just like everything else here, it all goes back into the guild treasury. We got some great swords, couple of long swords. We got a couple of short swords. We got some scrolls. I got a couple of staves over there in the corner. Looks like I got 3 new staves over in the corner and 1 broom handle. Yeah, don't take the broom handle. I need that. I broke my broom earlier. Anyway, I'll be over here just waiting on your gold if you need me. So,
Is there any short bows?
was that
Are there any bows? Short
bows? Yeah, there's a couple of short bows plus 2. There is a longbow +2, and there is a hand crossbow +2 in the style of drow.
Would really love to buy something in here, but I'm only hanging on to 46 gold at the minute.
Well, we do have a convenient mission pay plan where we take 25% of each mission that you do, and that goes to pay off your tab.
That's the first I've ever heard of anything like that.
Well, don't
It's
worry.
either that or you owe me.
I
So
was just
your
gonna say,
choice.
at the end of each month, if the bill has not been paid, then all collections go to Mr. Shadowwoods. And she comes over and leans in really, really close. You don't want to have collections for Mr. Shadowwoods. I hear he can get stiffy. She giggles and kind of skips back over to her area.
I'd be happy to show him the collection process.
Now, Ori, I don't think that will be necessary. You just go shop, and you let me handle the new guy, okay?
I'm just after a short bow, a short sword, and some better armor, some better leather, because mine's a bit tattered.
Okay. Let's see. I think we have. Oh, she starts just getting into the crate over here, just looking around, starts throwing out like a couple of rusted gauntlets, um, just all kinds of like little bits of crap, and this, that, and the other, this, that, and the other thing. Just and she comes up with this beautiful, beautiful leather armor. She says, and she hands it to you. And it's a leather armor +2. And she says, the boss told me if I ever got one of these, I'm supposed to sell it at double the price. But you're cute, so I'll give it to you for half off. 2,000 gold pieces, and it's yours.
How much is it in total? How much is it in total for the bow, the sword, and the armor?
For you, I'll give you the special discount. Just because I like the size of you. As she is. What did I make her? Sorry. Oh, she's a human, but she's a human fighter, but she thinks Orzor is one of the cutest little things ever. She's like, she just got the hots for him left, right, and center. Just, for you, I'll give it all to you for 3,500 gold pieces. Do not tell Silas this time. I got in so much trouble last time. I had to wash out the fighting pit. After you fought the beholder. Do you know how disgusting that was? There was beholder guts everywhere. I was cleaning it out for
That's it.
2 days.
I'll tell you what. I'll give you 3 grand, and I'll turn a blind eye next time you want. And I'll do a next stack. I'll do the next pickup for free. How about that?
Promise?
As much as my cold heart will let me, yes.
It's a deal. I know you don't go back on your word. Well, when there's no money involved, you don't go back on your word. And technically, there's not really money involved. It's just a favor. Done. That'll be 3,000 gold pieces.
Yep.
Holmgren is over here watching this whole thing go down and just disgusted by the vault keeper's attraction to this small 3-foot dwarf.
But it's
Yeah,
just all
it's
plus
just
twos, isn't
like,
it?
let
Got
it
it.
be.
Just all plus twos, yeah.
Yeah, all plus
Yeah.
twos. And honestly,
Yeah.
like I said, there's a deck of cards, a couple of gauntlets, some scrolls, a few staves, a couple of different sets of armor floating around, and 3 mysterious bags.
I'm tempted by the deck of cards. I'm tempted to get those and the bags. But also, was there great axe?
The great axe?
Or just great sword?
There's great axe, great sword, halberd,
Okay.
battle axe. Now there's a couple of great swords +1. There's a couple of great swords +2. There's a couple of daggers +1 and daggers +2.
Yeah, because a barbarian, I'm using great swords and great axes.
Okay.
So yeah.
Well, are you looking at the
But
great axes right now? Admiring them?
no, yeah, I'm admiring the tem and the bags.
I'd like you to roll a perception check. Seeing as you are a barbarian, this shouldn't be that hard for you. So I like for it to be 10 or better.
14.
You notice something different about one of the great axes.
Ooh.
Almost as though it's
Calling me.
somewhat.
Ooh. Then I look at it and then is gold gleamer? Miss Gold Gleamer? Do you know about this great accent or anything?
Well, I know that it came in from, well, wait, which barbarian tribe were you? It doesn't really matter. It was from Icewind Dale. They did a raid from one of the barbarian villages. It's I think it's some sort of special great axe of the chief. I'm not really sure.
Oh. Stormdale? But anyway, can I buy this axe anyway?
Yes. You would like to buy the Berserker Great Axe?
Ooh. Let's see.
Now that you have picked it up, a slight voice calls to you. You are mine, I am yours. My curse will be your blessing. Maybe your undoing. The curse the voice is talking about is that this weapon is cursed, and becoming attuned to it extends the curse to you. As long as you remain cursed, you are unwilling to part with this weapon, keeping it
Yeah, I'm
within
just
reach at all times. You also have disadvantage on attack rolls with any other weapon but this one. Whenever another creature damages you while the weapon is in your possession, you must succeed a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw or go berserk. This berserk state ends when you start your turn, and there are no creatures within 60 feet of you that you can see or hear. While berserk,
Well,
you regard the creature nearest to you that you can see or hear as your enemy. If there are multiple possible creatures, choose one at random. On each of your turns, you must move as close to the creature as possible and take an attack action, targeting the creature. If you're unable to get close enough to the creature to attack with this weapon, your turn ends after you've used up all your available movement. If the creature dies or can no longer be seen or heard by you, the next nearest creature that you can see or hear becomes your new target.
sorry guys.
And you also gain a +1 bonus to attack rolls and damage rolls made with this magic weapon. In addition, while you are attuned to this weapon, your hit point maximum increases by 1 for each level you have attained. Now, I gotta research how you're supposed to attune to this.
I know how it. Yeah, I just need to
Okay.
add. Then there's appearance node. It just right species inventory. It's when you have weapon you attune. There's attune.
And that
option.
will cost you 1,000 gold pieces.
Oh, there goes my money.
Hey man, I gotta keep you coming back for those contracts.
True. So Berserk Battle Axe. No, I was asking Great Axe. Berserk Great Axe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Because there was a Battle Axe and Hand Axe as well. So.
Yeah. Battle Axe, Great Axe, and Halberd.
Yeah.
Also, too, Orzor Nibsy, I'd like you to roll me a perception check of 15 or better when you're taking a look at some weird belts.
28.
You have one of the belts picked up, admiring it, realizing that as you picked it up, you felt a little tingle on realizing, or unbeknownst to the others and the shopkeep, you realize that it is a magical belt. That is a belt of hill giant strength.
Ooh, that would be nice for me.
And as nobody knows what it is, the little tag hanging from it says 500 gold pieces. Now,
I mean, it just seems too good to pass up.
I mean, a little feller like you. Now, Holmgren, what kind of weapons and whatnot were you looking to put on layaway, so to speak, and work off? Were you looking for armors? Were you looking for weapons, chainmails, whatnot?
Well, so I'm simply just looking to upgrade the current weapon and shield that I have.
Ooh.
And maybe get a chainmail that's going to better protect me in battle.
Okay. Well, we have some chainmails +1. She giggles. We have some chainmails +2. Now, I mean, what kind of weapons do you like to use?
My mastery is with the longsword.
Ooh, we have some very nice longswords +1, +2. I mean, with a chainmail and a Maybe I can outfit you for 1,000 gold pieces, and yeah, I could take 25% of your next couple of contracts until it's paid off.
1,000 gold pieces. And
Oh,
will
don't
you
worry.
have any?
You'll
Will you have any better shields than this crusty wooden thing that I have
Ooh,
anytime soon?
shields. Shields. Let's see. She says, looking around the room, eyeballing the area. And- Sorry, I'm just bringing up an inventory list for shields to see what would be. Let's see. We have a shield +1. We got this weird shield that looks like a dartboard, but I don't know. Seems like that would just catch a lot of air. I don't really know what that one is. Yeah, we got a nice, just regular shield. A couple of nice ones here. This shield +1. I could probably throw that in there for another 500 gold pieces. And we could put that on your tab as 1,500, 25% off of each contract you do until it's paid off. Don't worry. We give you more
How
than a
about
month.
this? I'll negotiate 1250, and you can have 30% of my next contracts until
Okay.
it's paid off.
Okay. That's fair.
So I get the cheaper rate, you get a better rate out of my pay.
That's fair. I like you. You're smart. Okay,
I
let's get
didn't
you.
come this far by making dumb moves.
So let's get you outfitted. Alrighty. So let's see. That was the what was it you said? Chainmail +1? Or what?
Yeah.
What armor did you? I think it was chainmail +1.
Chainmail +1, the shield +1, and
Longsword
what was it?
+1.
The longsword +1.
All right, let's get you now. And if you'd like to trade in any of your old weapons, I can take a look and see what we can take off your bill. You know, all the old stuff can just be sold to the new guys. Tee hee.
I tell
Yeah,
you
you
what,
never said that.
Oh, you
I
know
will
that. Or you know
once
that. I've told you that
once
100
I
times. You never pay attention to me. Still
once
cute though.
I obtain the new items and equip them, I shall turn over the items that I have that I had just bought from an old man in Nethertown just a year ago.
Okay. Let's see. So use. I'll take
Just
250 gold pieces off your bill.
okay. I'm liking this deal better and better.
She sees what you're wearing and realizes she can turn at least 3 times that much on profit with the new guys.
Hmm. So it's gotta be a haggler.
Uh,
Did you add those to my inventory?
That's what I'm just doing there now, actually.
Okay.
Are there any like arrows?
What's that?
Arrows.
Arrows?
say that again. Arrows, or what did you say?
Arrows.
Oh, now I
Arrows.
heard.
Ammunition from the bow.
Are you looking for anything in particular, or just arrows to use there, Orazor?
Just arrows, different sorts of arrows.
I was gonna say I am not really fond of using this short bow and arrows that I have. I could send these your way if you wish.
Oh, no, you take it
So
off the bill.
when you
You're gonna need it. Trust me to take it off the bill.
when you receive the
Especially
chainmail,
when I'm starting to go berserk, you need to be far
Yeah,
away as
just-
possible.
Just let me know when to refresh my character sheet.
you should be able to refresh your character sheet right now. And you
Okay.
notice when you look and put on your chainmail, it's not just regular chainmail, it's spelled chainmail. It bound to this armor is a spell that was determined just when the armor was created. It has 6 charges and regains 1d6 expended charges daily at dawn. While wearing the armor, you can expend 1 charge to cast its spell. Now, the level of the spell bound into the armor determines the spell saving DC you throw in the attack. So, what is right now into the armor is Firebolt. Just Firebolt. Nothing crazy, just a cantrip of Firebolt.
Do I need to roll any checks for this? For
For
anything that I have?
I don't believe so at the moment. You should be able to
Okay.
just put everything on. Now, who was looking at
I signed my contract, and then I go back over to the Vault Keeper. I say, I have something else you might be interested in that I've picked up in the past couple of months that has not been used, and I don't foresee myself using them. I've got a nice new short bow and some arrows in my equipment that I would like to unload.
Sorry, we've got better than that here already. I don't know, maybe if you're out on your next mission, you could probably unload it at one of the stores for a couple of gold. But, I've got better equipment here. Sorry.
Holmgren, being offended, turns around and is gonna walk to Galeth over here. Just because I'm offended by the Vault Keep. I walk away and come over.
The 8 feet tall guy. So don't even
Alright.
try to give him the short bow because that bow will not be good for him.
Oh, I wasn't even planning on giving him the short bow. I was just like offended that my equipment wasn't good enough for the Vault Keep that I walked away.
Alright.
Missy, can you tell something about these packs and deck of cards? Because those look quite interesting.
I'd like you to make an Arcana check.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
19! Oh! What the fuck?
What did you guys?
19!
Fuck's sakes. I figured 15 was big enough to fucking trip your Arcana, you fucking barbarian. Well, for fuck's sakes.
The better thing about it is that it's got a +0.
Oh my god!
So that was a natural roll,
Yeah.
That was a natural roll.
Oh,
Wow.
what the hell, Raven?
You know
That's
what?
me.
Raven, you deserve this very much. You realize
Fuck
upon
you.
No, you're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. You realize upon seeing the deck that it resembles and radiates magic. And you even recognize the deck and the magic coming from it, as you were told stories of it by your grandfather by the campfire at night when you were still roaming with the barbarian hordes of the south. It is a deck of many things.
Ooh.
He grogged the shit.
So,
Missy,
Before-
I want to buy
above-
this deck.
above table.
Yeah.
Because obviously I've got a deck of many things in IRL.
Oh,
but
yeah?
It comes with three different decks.
Oh,
Right.
This could get good.
So it's up to you whether or not you want to use your reference for it.
Well, I'm just
Or
using the
if you
Dungeon
wanted
Master's
Raven.
Guide.
Yeah, or if you and Raven are willing to do it, if Raven rolls a d6 and like 1 and 2 is the first deck, 3 and 4 is the second deck, 5 and 6 the third deck, and then whichever that's what deck he gets.
Yeah, I'm thinking. Let's go. I want to see what
It's up to
each
Raven.
have.
I'm gonna allow Raven to choose however way he wants to. It's it now. 1,000 gold pieces for the deck of many things, but
Mhm.
you can get the same deal as Holmgren.
Yeah. Yeah, I was going to go with the same deal with as a home did.
All
Well,
right.
Don't forget to take the other stuff out of my inventory as part of the deal that I made, because I've unequipped all that now.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll refresh.
D6, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
roll a d6.
just to pre-warn you before you roll it. Like looking through these cards, not one of them are the standard deck of many things.
Oh God.
I've got the card reference guide and everything with it, obviously, to tell me what cards do what and shit. But
Yeah.
there is in total. Let me count one of the decks real quick. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. There's like 22, 23 cards in each deck.
Yeah, it's like a normal Arcana deck has pretty
Yeah.
much same amount. Yeah.
Yeah.
But as you presented as such a nice idea, having deck of many things, I will take the challenge. 6. How fucked are we?
Right. So I'll give you a second choice for it as well. Do you want it to be 1 to 3 left to right, or 1 to 3 right to left?
Ooh.
Left to right.
Left to right. Okay.
1 to 10. How fucked are we?
Right. But if you look at my camera, I'll just flick through the cards.
Your camera's not working.
Yeah, it's frozen.
Oh, for
And it
fuck's
has-
sake.
Yeah.
It has been for some time now.
I have not even reacted.
But
to
see, we
this
don't
time.
even realize sometimes because Nibby doesn't really move position that much. It's not like
No,
me.
he doesn't.
Right, 1 second. Give me 1 second.
No
Fuck's sake.
worries.
No one fucking says shit. I don't look at my camera.
Because I don't have a camera. I'm not staring this much. That's so much. Oh boy. Boy, are we going to have fun!
You know, I've got something up my sleeve now. I just thought of something that I can
Okay.
do. Haha.
Up.
So who-
See, you guys
There we
realize
go.
the
I'm back.
reasons why I am setting you up for like level 5, nice magic items, because I have plans for ye.
Right. So yeah, I'll just quickly flip through the cards for you. Yeah. The aberration, beast,
Book,
book, bridge,
Rich, Campfire,
campfire.
Oh, he's actually got an actual set of
Tavern.
cards there.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Celestial, Construct, Corpse,
Corpse,
Crossroads, Door,
Door.
Dragon,
dragon,
Elemental.
expert,
God, this could get dangerous. What have I done?
Fae, fiend, giant, humanoid,
Lands,
lance,
Mage,
mage,
Map,
map, maze. That's the aberration.
Oh God.
So
Do you want to see what the other decks? Do you want to see what the other decks do?
So
Sure.
above table here, what
Yeah.
are these decks for? What do they do?
Okay. Oh, where did I put that? All right, I'll just bring it back up again. Give me 1 second. There's also 3 bags in there. I want you guys to have you're each gonna roll a 1d6, and that's associated with what bag you're each gonna be given for
Hmm.
free. Gift from the
Okay.
gift from Silas from
So you want a random D6?
yep, each one of you right now.
Okay.
I'll roll that, and then I'll show you the other
Two.
two.
Okay.
6.
One.
Okay. Galeth and Orzor. I want you both to re-roll.
2.
4.
Okay. You we'll start with Holmgren. Holmgren, you get yourself a bag of holding.
I was hoping for one of those.
Galeth, you have a bag of devouring. Orzor,
I feel like I'm pretty chaotic at the moment.
Orzor, you have a bag of beans.
Beans. Nice.
A bag of beans. I don't know how familiar you are with a bag of beans,
Mm.
but
They
Yeah.
better be magical beans.
they can be dangerous. They can be very, very dangerous. Now, Fox was asking about a deck of many things, and that's a very, very good question. During our game sessions, it would be nice if not only could we have some fun playing, but maybe have a little bit of information sent to those at home. So, a deck of many things, as they say here, is usually found in a box or a pouch. This time it's been, in our unclaimed assets warehouse where our agents come to haggle, buy, and even get things on the tick for the low price of 30% of each of their missions. Now, this contains a number of cards, and they can have either 13 or 22. These have 22. Before you draw, you must declare how many cards you intend to draw, and then draw them randomly. You can use an altered deck of playing cards to simulate the deck. We don't have to do that because Nibsy has several decks. Any cards drawn in excess of this number have 0 effect. Otherwise, as soon as you draw a card from the deck, its magic takes effect. Like the second you you draw your 3, those 3 cards as magic takes effect. You must draw each card no more than 1 hour after the previous draw. If you fail to draw the chosen number, the remaining number of cards fly from the deck on their own and take effect all at once.
Oh shit.
Once a card is drawn, it does fade from existence. Unless the card is the Fool or the Jester, the card reappears in the deck, making it possible to draw the same card twice. Now, each card can make is different for each deck of many things. Now, there's several. They each one represents something different that can do different things. Like say a star increases one of your ability scores by, or one can increase one of your ability scores by 2, or you gain 50,000 XP in a wondrous item, in which this would be, instead of the 50,000 XP, it will just be, if you were, for me, it'll be a wondrous item, or if you are a dual wielder, I will give you 2 wondrous items to dual wield.
Ooh, nice.
Now, there's also the downside. There's one where every magic item you wear or carry disintegrates. But yeah, no, each deck of many things can be slightly different. It depends on what Nibsies is set up for. But yeah, it can get pretty batshit crazy if you decide to bring out a deck of many things.
That's why I'm like, that's why I'm thinking, how fucked are we actually?
So with these decks, because they're also based on the newer rules as well. So if each card has a different meaning. So when you draw the card, if you draw it upright, it has one meaning. If you draw it reverse, so upside down, it has a different meaning, right? But like, for example, I'll read out the aberration card, which is in the deck that you chose. The upright meaning is, it says, because it's got 5 different things that can happen, right? So a person, it says it can give you information. So a person, someone with a distorted view of reality, perhaps a cultist or a warlock from the Great Old One, perhaps simply an eccentric person. So it can just spawn that kind of person. It can spawn a creature or a trap, but the creature would be corrupted by the influencer of the Fey realm or an aberration, such as a beholder.
Ooh.
It can teleport you to a place where laws and physics or magic are suspended or distorted. It can spawn in treasure, so an art object that reflects a warped view of reality, or a magical item made by aberrations. Or it can create a situation where an incursion of energy or creatures from the Fey realm and the deep, underdark come into play. That's the upright meaning.
Yeah, this is. I don't know what I've done. I may have made a mistake.
Right?
Well, you can still, in my opinion,
no,
if you
no,
want.
no.
Yeah,
I know
right.
what I'm doing. I'm just
And-
kidding. I know
and with-
exactly what I'm doing.
No, you don't.
With that particular card, the reverse meaning is a person, perhaps a druid, dedicated to preserving nature against corrupting influences. A creature or trap, a creature that has resisted the corruption of its nature, or a trap that deals psychic damage. A place where nature has overgrown remnants of corrupting influence. A treasure, an art object depicting the triumph of nature over corruption, or a magical item useful against aberrations, such as the Ring of Mind's Shielding. And a situation of people or creatures fighting against the influence of aberrations. So these cards aren't as simple as the old lot, where it's like, you draw a card and it's like, yeah, you're dead. Yeah, but yeah, they have upright meanings and reverse meanings, and there's a lot. So yeah, so could be a lot of fun, could be a lot of pain and misery.
Yes. I like it.
Yeah.
That's
the
what it sounds
situation.
like to me.
Did you say you wanted the situation?
What? I said I like it.
I had Chronic say I like it, and then Raven and Fox both spoke at the same time, and I was like, didn't quite. I caught a little bit of each person. I heard give me, from me, and then situation. And I was like,
Fox, I love the background, Foxy. I love the background, bro.
But yeah, I'm not complaining. I'm actually, it's actually quite nice. It gives a little spice to the game, in my opinion.
Exactly.
Yeah.
yeah.
It's a,
Now, anybody
Also-
want to investigate the scrolls?
Well,
real quick,
I'm
real
not
quick,
wizard or sorcerer, so they are worthless to me.
Yeah, Raven, one other thing you would need to know about this deck is that
Yeah.
if you draw multiple at one time, you would be asked to number the cards that you draw. Say you draw 5 cards,
Yeah.
you'd be asked to number the cards between 1 and 5, on which order they came out, and those 5 cards would then depict a scenario that would then happen.
Oh,
This sounds
Yeah.
like Raven's gonna get us in a whole bunch of freaking trouble. That's what this sounds like.
No fuck shit. No fuck Sherlock.
I cannot fucking wait to see what happens with this. Don't forget, Orzor Shadowwoods in his gear has a miniaturized and frozen in stone a magical artifact inscribed with "break when shit hits the fan" of
Yep.
a beholder.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I can bring a beholder into play anytime I want. It's not friendly
Yeah.
though.
You have a beholder in your pocket? Oh,
Pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
For fuck's sake.
Do you know
First-
what kind of madhouse he joins us now?
Yeah, you have no idea. And also too, because Holmgren's a paladin and hasn't broken his oath yet or may never will, he's going to be sent on missions for possibly holy relics, magical artifacts, and the like that certain other members of the team would surely die just for holding. Like if Orzar's Blackheart picked up certain holy relics of like Selene, then he would have to take like 20d10 damage.
Holy shit.
And that was just one I pulled out of my ass to make it hurt.
Sorry, but sorry, but for the viewers, that's a bit more, if you guys don't know, than what most people can actually roll. So, damn.
Oh, I could roll it.
Good luck.
Okay, so
Good luck meeting what you need. Oh, holy
186
shit, what-
damage.
Oh.
Ow, ow, ow. Okay, that hurt.
Yeah.
I'm
Well, my My axe
Yeah.
will hurt because it's 1d12 plus 5. Well, plus 7.
So from now
When
on,
I
with
rage.
certain magical items, if your alignment is not to that god that you're, say, if it's a holy item that you're going to be, you like I said, you may be doing different
Well,
characters
the best
for
thing.
different. That's why I'm glad to have a paladin. Why do you think they brought a paladin into the group? If this guy
So,
here,
well,
pure of heart, pure
so
of soul, he'd take no
that
damage
is
whatsoever.
why I go. That's why I go law of neutral with this paladin. So I kind of can. I'm like a right down the middle kind of paladin.
What was your oath?
I think oath of devotion. I think is what I
Excellent.
went with.
So your oath of the devotion is you have sworn an oath of devotion to the guild and Silas Thorne.
Because
Yeah.
the backstory of this for the viewers watching the streams is Holmgren has known Silas for years. The other members of the guild do not know this, but Silas and Holmgren have a background that nobody knows about. And this will be revealed as the story goes on.
Like I said, I have a plan for him for that backstory. It's going to tie into the story quite well. And you have, like I said, you have sworn an oath of devotion to Oakhaven Logistics, or not logistics. Oh God, Oakhaven Acquisitions and fucking imports and acquisitions, and Silas Thorne in particular. The background of which we can get into at another time, but for reasons unknown to everybody here, if that's why Silas has brought him in, and using that oath, they can circumvent and bypass certain holy laws and magical item laws and get their hands on things that not necessarily would be available to everybody else.
Yeah. Oath of Devotion binds Paladin to the ideals of justice and order.
Well, justice and order as to what Thord says. His ideals of justice and order.
Uphold ideals of justice and order.
Exactly.
It's just vague term, the justice and order. It depends on so many things.
Yeah, the justice of one land might not be the order of the other. So
where the law of neutrality comes in is whether it's the law of good or whether it's the law of evil.
And if it's good for, and as long as he doesn't feel as if he's committing an act of evil, he can't really betray his oath. Now, that doesn't mean that he can just go in, start slicing people up and murdering people, because that will make him an oath breaker. His whole thing, he's going to have to kind of just
what it's going to be, what it most likely is when you play this kind of character is, if it's the law of evil, is it, I guess, more or less correct in what the paladin believes is the best way to go forward to set his neutrality? Because he is a law of neutral,
right?
Whether it's good, bad.
So
there's no evil or good, just evil.
It's a neutral, down the middle kind of thing.
I'm just trying to quote from the Witcher.
Oh yeah. There's not good. There's not bad. There's just people doing things, and monsters trying to live, or something like that.
Then?
Pretty much.
All right, I would like you to do first an investigation check, because there's just a pile of scrolls just all jumbled together. You see a scroll of Speak with the Dead, magic missiles, Tasha's hideous laughter, and firebolt, as well as a scroll with. Do you speak Infernal? Was it you that spoke Infernal?
Yes.
With Infernal written
Speaks
on it.
Infernal.
Wait,
I'll pick up the scroll with Inferno written on it to have a look at it.
do you read it?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, if the rest of
Thanks,
you
Stuart.
guys, do you read it out loud or do you read it in your head?
I read it in my head.
If the rest of you guys would like to mute yourselves for a second until you see my hands waving like this, that would be great.
Okay.
Or deafen yourselves, or whichever way. On the scroll, you see the writing and read, "To he who hath summoned power, simply sign thy name, and I shall appear. Our deal will be written across the ages until the end of time."
Okay.
There we go. Oh boy.
I look at gold. I look at Gold Cleaver and just go, "How much is this scrap of paper?"
I think that's just scribbles. You can have it.
Sweet. And just put it in pocket.
I don't think half those scrolls do anything. It's just the ones that are like labeled with the little smiling face. I think I put a little like, little fire thing on one, and I think there's one in there of like, what's it called? Magic Miggles, magic
Magic
Muggles.
missiles.
Magic missiles. Thank you, Galeth.
No worries, Missy.
Oh, Galeth, you're so nice. If you couldn't tell,
Well,
Miss Goldcleaver is very flirtatious fighter. She
She didn't get my 6 inches.
her ideal of a good time possibly involves a barroom brawl, a bloody nose, several mugs of ale, and a dislocated knuckle in her own hand.
I think she and Galit might get really well.
Right now, she's kind of into Orazor, who's just giving her the cold shoulder.
I know.
So
But
we'll
still,
see how that all
in
plays
the
out.
friendly way. Because
the last thing I would want would be just if any arrows, any special arrows, any special any quivers.
Nothing like that at the moment. But feel free to check back before your next contract.
Also,
why did your voice get really deep all of a sudden?
I've been
Also,
smoking crack with the dwarves in the back. I mean,
yeah. Yeah, I'm actually waiting when I get to use my dwarf here. I'm actually waiting that. Because I think I'm gonna, depending on the quest, I might try changing between Galit and my dwarf then.
So you can make as many characters as you want.
Yeah, I know.
Add them to, and I will add them to the base of operations here. They can be, you can start them at any level you want from 1 to 5, and if you want to do missions and get some levels between 1 and 5, but right now everyone's staying at 5 kind of for the next little while until I see what I'm going to be doing with you all in the next couple of missions.
Yeah, no, it's not that. I'm just like because I'm waiting the Artificer book, so I cannot. So that is the only reason why I have not used my dwarf yet.
Yeah, that's all right. Once you get that,
because
that's why did you get a pack of cards?
Deck of many things.
So who know what one?
Deck of many things.
It just look like cards with pictures on it.
Deck of many things. Magical cards.
Yeah. Like, I don't see how that's going to help you in a mission, but knock yourself out. If you're going to sit down and play cards in the middle of a fight, though, we're going to have issues.
You don't know what deck of many things is?
Why would I care about cards? Like,
Oh, you will
it
be
doesn't give me any
surprised.
money.
It will be surprised. But yeah,
Yeah.
laugh does not fit. That laugh did not actually fit on Galit, but still, it's
All right. So has everybody picked up everything they want for their shopping adventure?
And also, I'm just going to say before I'm leaving. Also, Miss Cold Cleaver, if there's a chance, can you in future stack up some healing potions in the future? Because I think we might need those. I have that kind of itching my neck on my back of neck.
I'll see what I can do.
I'll thank you in advance.
One last thing. Can you tell the what do we nickname him now? Can you tell the cleanup crew that there's a room in the back that needs sorting?
I forgot to put his dead body border color on. He did. He did in the back room. He tortured to death. He murdered. Standard package being sent to the family. 500 gold pieces and a note that said he died in a adventure. Defending a caravan, I think we'll go with.
Yeah. But yeah, there's a room that needs cleaning.
All right. So now, if you guys are finished, I think Silas said something about logistics hub having missions.
Yeah. I would ask if we do that next time.
Yeah, we can. I can assign missions and whatnot next time. Let's see, Fox, if you want to get your mission for next time you're available, I can. Well, if you would want to even just start out next time on your mission, we can do that as well, because I may separate it into and see if I can get anybody else for the second half next week. Or even if, depending on who's available, if the Raven's not available or Nibsy's not available and others are, to start later. Or even if there's another DM that would like to do some missions on another day, we welcome you all. We've got a couple of Discords, one for full-on community that we welcome everybody to just come in. If there's a game that you play and you're trying to get other people to play it, if you want to bring your squad in and just kind of hang out and have a spot that, you can hang out with other people as well as doing other things, maybe get to play other games, let us know at any time. We are happy to send you an invite. Now, how was your shopping trip?
I mean, if Fox wants to carry on, I don't mind carrying on. Like, I ain't going to sleep now, otherwise I won't wake up for work.
Well,
That's
there's
Fox.
yeah, it's all up to you, Fox. If you want to keep going, I've got a mission for you. You have to retrieve something from a village, a dead and abandoned village, so to speak, from an old. Well, there's still a couple people at the village. So an item has been asked to be retrieved and brought back so it can be returned to its new rightful owner.
You're gonna send me to a village on my own?
Uh, Not if Nibsy
Of
decides that
course.
he wants to go, but yeah.
Orazor will probably be there as a witness, so to speak.
Yeah. But before you continue, I will recommend a little break for you guys as well. It's been 4.5 hours pretty much.
Oh my god, it has to. Wow.
I've only just joined not that long ago.
Yeah,
but
you only joined what, maybe an hour ago at most?
Hour and a half. How about it?
hour
But
and a
still,
half. Yeah.
Wow. See how fast time goes when we're having fun. Now, like I
Indeed,
said,
indeed.
if you guys would like to take a 5 or 10 minute break, or even a 15-minute break to get up, just stretch your legs, kind of, I'm gonna turn on the kettle, and take a pee.
Yeah, go
Um,
figure. You're gonna turn on the kettle.
And I'm gonna go
Well,
to sleep.
if you would like
Well,
to,
while we're having this break, then real quick, Raven, did you want to see what the other decks consisted of before you left?
Well, we can do. We can do that later as well, and because I'm heading to bed.
and I would like to point to your attention on who is cleaning up the back room.
Yeah, I wanted him to clean it up.
Janus.
Okay, Galeth is cleaning up the back room. Okay, got it.
No, Yanis.
No, Janice is
Oh,
cleaning up.
Yanis.
Yeah, he's Janice is up there cleaning up the dead body. He's just kind of grumbling like, God damn it, fucking Orzor. I tell you, the next time I get him, he owes me another 20 gold. I don't care how I get it. It's stupid leaving dead bodies around. Oh my god. He's always leaving
Okay,
dead bodies around.
so Janice is about the same in this story as he is in the others.
Oh yes. Pretty well.
And
He's a little well in this one he knows where he came from. He's Baldurian. Used to be of somewhat noble descent, but after his father passed away, he kind of whored and drank and paid kind of bail money and burned away his small family
so
fortune.
here's the question: is this taking the place before or after Untold Stories?
This is another universe. This is a slightly different
Okay.
Janus. He is a variant.
Oh, he's a variant Janus.
Yep.
Well, I didn't know that. So, okay, we're in a completely different universe here, apparently.
Yep, pretty much because pretty much fresh start and so on. Clean slate.
Sweet. I love D&D. So,
Anyway, see you later, guys.
see ya,
Take it easy.
Raven.
That, and if Smoke wanted to use a copy in his universe, he's more than welcome to at any point in time. There's several copies floating throughout a couple of his campaigns that are more than welcome to be used and unassigned ownership and taken by him. He's more than welcome to them.
As far as I know, we don't have one in the one shot we're doing.
Well,
Might become something in the campaign, but
he's more than I told him he's more than welcome to use them whatever way he wants, even if it's just for silliness and buffoonery. So, while we're taking a couple of minutes, I'm just going to add in that other little map that I have for you.
oh, you have another map. Oh, good God. Is that what you're gonna do? Is you're gonna create stories for me when the main part of these sessions are done?
Pretty well, yes. Missions
And tie them into and the next time you come back you tie them into the main story, like, oh, this is what Holmgren has done and this is what.
Yep. Or sometimes, you know what?
Okay.
I might even set it up so if maybe in your last mission something happened and you were caught and you just won't say a word and you're just sitting in a prison somewhere. And until you show up and you're ready to go, it might be a jailbreak, popping you out of jail, or it might be helping you, they're making their way to meet you and reinforce you. And whoever's will they got to fight and all that stuff, and then once they get there, and you join up, see how it goes, and go on from there. I mean,
Bloody
especially
hell.
if we get more than a few other players going.
Well, that is kind of the goal
Yep.
that I kind of want to see, is that we get a nice group
Yep.
of D&D players.
Yep. And if you know anybody who wants to do a later start time or anything like that, then feel free to let them know and get them involved. Now, you've been given your mission. If you're ready to accept.
Whoa! What the is going on here? It's okay. We'll go with it. I'm okay with that.
So
I'll plug in my headset because my headset's about to die. I need a new one. There we go.
Shit, I forgot to take off 500 gold for the fucking belt.
that's all right. You can still do it.
Wait. Was the keep gonna take any of the gold that I had for my bill, or was she just gonna take it out of all my contracts?
She's gonna take it out of your contracts.
Because all I've got is 46 gold here.
Yep. You might need that on the road, so that'll be just taken out of your contracts. All right. So you arrive into one of the many vales in Faerun. I can't remember, honestly, which one I was going to call this, but let's say you arrive in... Where's the map of Faerun I have? Right here. You arrive a few days later in Scardale. There we go. That'll be an easy one to remember. Scardale.
Scardale. Okay, so we're in Scardale, which is part of the bigger map. Got it.
This is part of the continent of Faerun, and you're floating around. You've been tasked with retrieving an item from one of the old hermits who have taken up residence here in the village. What was once a thriving township of a dale has now become more of a dilapidated, rundown village. There's not much to it. There seems to be dense patches of fog, just a mist floating throughout. Like these little bits here, these are thick patches of misty fog. Okay? Like any patch you see that looks like this or this is just a thick patch of fog, just thick as fuck.
So,
pea soup.
Am I aware of that this town is here?
Yes, you've all been aware of the town and its decay over the last few years and its decline, and how no one really is sure why it has gone into such a decline, and now there's just a few an old man, a couple of townspeople here and there, and most of them are pretty much getting ready to just abandon the bad vibes of the town. It's just it's gone from a luscious, vivacious, green, thriving little river town to just like here, the laneway's over here. My bad, that was a river. To just like dilapidated village. Every other house is just looks like the roofs have caved in. The thatching has been picked clean. Walls have crumbled. Walkways are overgrown. A couple of the bridges that used to connect over the rivers are now just gone. There's one simple main bridge connecting the whole area, connecting the town, and one little walkway bringing you up to another level, to a higher level of the town.
I'm definitely getting the picture here. All right, so as we come into the town, I'm gonna turn to Orazor, and I'm gonna say, Orazor, I don't remember this town being in this much despair, and I was only here maybe 7 years ago.
Okay, times are tough, especially when you got corrupt forces running around.
What do you mean by corrupt forces? I've never met anything corrupt near this town. This town has always been so small that it's been unnoticed.
It doesn't matter how small the town is; it'll get hit. Someone will find some use for it. We get given jobs, sure, but we don't do this.
Why exactly
People-
were we sent here, Orazor? Silas had to have had some sort of reason.
This is your contract, dude. This is your contract. It's not mine. I'm just here to oversee, to make sure shit gets done. I got told to look after you, so Personally, I couldn't give a toss what happens here, but the big man says I got to look after you and keep you alive, so that's why I'm here.
I'm not an easy person to keep alive, as you know.
You'll be fine. You'll be fine. All right. So what did your contract say?
What does the contract state? I'm turning to the DM in this question. And the DM is muted.
Thank you.
Fucking hell.
Within the town, there is an old man, thank you kindly, that is holding on to a certain family heirloom. And this family heirloom is not is contested. You see, the old man's brother, dead brother's siblings, they think that it should belong to them. And during the funeral, the old man took said family heirloom and just went away with it. Just gone.
So I'm here to retrieve the family's heirloom?
Yep. You're there to bring it back, the stolen heirloom, to its rightful owners. And make
Okay.
you see, like I said, Oakhaven does missions as well for just the common folk who have had something horrible happen in their life that the law doesn't want to deal with. So this is where, especially a paladin with an oath of devotion to neutrality and law of the land, and the law of the land says you shouldn't steal, lest it be taken back by force and given to the rightful owner. So you, I'm just putting a couple of people around. So sorry it wasn't 100% ready to go. It's just that I wasn't sure if you were gonna end up showing up and playing or not. So I just figured I'd play it by ear. I had the map in the back pocket and the whole little quick thing in my head. So
Yeah, no worries. Alright, so obviously now we need to move through the town. Do the requirements apply as far as movement?
right now you
Yes.
guys have free movement until you end up into either a battle or some sort of situation.
Okay, so I guess Urzor, let's move up the road and let's see what beholds us.
On your lead.
So I'm gonna move up the road, and I'm gonna stop about here because I noticed something isn't quite right.
I just didn't change his name quick enough. Sorry, and I didn't have, for some reason I don't have villager tokens, but I've got all kinds of like monster tokens. I can quick make a few villagers for the next village that you end up in, but for now, because I still need to make like 2 or 3 dozen NPCs.
So are
Um,
you
the
saying that
whole time we're
some-
walking,
that
I've got my finger on the trigger.
They're all villagers. They're just villagers. They look.
Oh.
The villagers all look like, you know, what you would think in a shithole fucking place like this.
I'm gonna move up to villager number 4, and I'm going to talk to villager number 4.
You don't like strangers around here. Where you from, eh?
I'm from everywhere.
everywhere.
I'm looking for someone that I hear is in this town.
We're all looking for somewhere sunny. Now, some of us are smarter than others and are looking to get out. Now, if you can help me with that, a couple of coin, maybe I can help you with your little problem. I assume you
Well,
have
I
a problem.
mean,
Nobody
I
comes here
I
unless they're
can.
trying to figure something. Either get out, or get someone out, or get something out. Nobody ever stays. Nobody ever stays. Nobody ever stays. Nobody ever stays. Nobody ever stays.
You know, nobody ever stays. I noticed this town here is in despair. And I was just only in this town about 7 years back, and it definitely had a lot more people, a lot more activity. Do you know of the story that's gone on here?
Fog roll in. Everybody left. Nobody wants to stay.
Yeah, but
Nobody wants to stay.
what's caused the fog? That's the question.
We don't know for sure. All I know is that some old bastard, he goes for days, days, days in that graveyard. Days. And any time you go up to talk to him, he just looks at you with those eyes. With those eyes. And then, you know, next thing you know, you're just somewhere else. Somewhere else. Somewhere
You,
else. Somewhere
you
else.
know, man, this sounds like the guy I'm looking for, because he's got what I'm looking for. Can you put me in his direction?
Whose direction?
The old man.
What old man?
The old man that you just literally spoke about in the graveyard.
I spoke of no old man. As he holds
What?
out his hand expecting coin.
But you just did, and if you can't remember, speaking of an old man that I'm looking for, you will not receive your payment
The villager just puts his hand into his. It's just like, oh my son. When someone gives you half the information, and then they hold out their hand like this, it means they want at least half the payment before they give you the other half, and then you give him the other half of the gold. You understand? New to this, aren't
Yeah,
you?
but I'm not new to traveling there, villager, but what I am new to is people haggling me. I'm not
Well,
used to that part.
round here, son, you always gotta haggle. If you don't haggle around here, they end up stealing your shoes. You always gotta strike a deal. Remember that. Always gotta strike a deal. Now, I'll have my 5 gold pieces. then I'll tell you where you can find your old gun,
No.
and then you can
Wait a
give me
minute.
another 5 gold pieces.
You just said 1 gold piece.
Price
What do
went up
you?
because I
What
had
do
to.
you?
Price went up because I had to teach you the ways of the world, Sonny.
No. I got maybe something I can trade, but I can't part away with my gold.
Oh, I guess I can't
Right?
remember where the old mine is, can I?
Would you be interested in a short bow?
Well, I need a sharp bow for, son. Ain't no fool round here worth shooting. And anybody comes round here, they always try to gut you from behind like this little son of a bitch here. Hey, what are you doing back there? You get away from my coin purse. I will fucking kill you. I mean, hi. What are you doing there, little fella? Don't make me kick you now.
So what you're saying is gold or nothing there, huh?
Oh, unless you want to hit the bricks there, sonny boy.
Well, I definitely don't want to do that this early on in my life. So, you know what? Can I make you a deal? I'll give you 3 gold, and you'll be happy with it.
Are you trying to intimidate or negotiate?
Let's go with intimidate, which means I'm gonna need to roll an intimidation.
Yes, sir. You got it. Let's see 15 or better.
Damn it.
So, I'm already broke. You think not giving me money intimidates me? Maybe you ought to go talk to somebody else.
How's in which direction is he looking now?
He's just kind of keeping eyes on the both of you, just kind of making sure he doesn't quite keep anybody out of his sight for more than a second. He doesn't trust either one of you.
I just kind of look at Holgram and just sort of put my head down, and then I look up at the guy, and I just put I constantly have one hand on my short bow at all times, but then I put my other hand and just tuck it into my leather slightly, and I just look at him and go, look, you've obviously had a hard time, clearly, so I don't want to make it harder. Please don't make me make it harder. We'll give you 1 gold. You tell us what we want. I'll give you another gold, and we'll leave it at that.
Roll. So, are you trying to intimidate him into it or negotiate into it?
I'm just negotiating at the moment.
Roll me a persuasion check. 15 or better.
6.
Looky here, my son. Your sweet words ain't gonna persuade me. 5 now for what I've told you, and 5 for the rest of the information. Or you can both fuck off.
What more information do you think you have to give that we may not already know?
Do you think I'm gonna fall for that one, sonny boy? I might have been born at night, but it sure as hell wasn't last night.
Well, you weren't born as smart either, but here you are.
With that,
Listen, I'm telling you just out of the kindness of my heart, I've gutted people for speaking to me, in a more kinder manner than you are currently.
roll an intimidation check. You are a lot more intimidating than a paladin, so I'm gonna make you do a 10 or better.
Nine.
Look here, my son.
You know what? I'm actually going to use my inspiration.
Okay, all right. Use your heroic inspiration that you were granted.
Yeah.
Reroll your intimidation check.
Oh, so he gets a second chance at it.
Yes, when you use heroic
I got 10.
Inspiration,
Got it.
One better.
it allows you to re-roll whatever failure you just did or her last roll. So using heroic
Okay, that
inspiration, and
makes sense.
I always use the rule too when I use, as a lot of DMs do, meets it beats it. So because he's a very intimidating individual, period, with how he dresses, how he carries himself, speaks, you know, he'd probably fit right at home here, and whatnot. He, you know, he's a very intimidating force. Like, he's an angry little bastard who really likes to play stabby, and he does not mind letting people know. So with that, he rolls his intimidation check and meets it, beats it at 10, because for him, intimidation is almost an art. And the villager just kind of, all right, look, okay, just give me the gold piece, and I'll tell you what you want to know.
Holmgren's gonna
Uh,
turn to the villager and he's be like, "Well, if you were gonna accept that anyway, why were you trying to?
I mean, you can't
Why
blame
were you
you
trying to overcharge?"
can't blame a fella for, you know, trying. I mean, you know, well, I mean, it's not like there's a lot of gold that goes around. And a fella with a buggy well shiny armor like you got's got to have some extra. But this little fella over here, and the villager kind of leans into the paladin, hopefully just kind of feeling a little bit more safe. And he says, he's bloody well scary.
His look is more scary than his actual being.
I don't know about that. Gives me the chills, really. Just kind of. Anyway,
I-
my gold piece.
I flick a gold piece in the air.
He catches it and says, well, okay, there's two old men. There's the old bugger that does the graveyard thing, like I was saying. Now, you can find him at the very, very, very last house on the hill, to the right. If you, not the last house on the right, but when you go up over the double bridges to the risen part of the town, he's the bugger in the last house up there. And I mean, you know, he's. But I mean, if I was you, maybe before going trancing throughout town and scaring the shit out of people who are just broke and trying to make $1, maybe you should talk to the mayor.
Yeah, we can do that. Where are we gonna find this man?
Well, I'd say he's probably at home at this time of day having a cup of tea. But what you want to do is, you see that bridge down there over the river? Go straight down there, take a left. First house on your left. Actually, it's really the only house on your left there, chump. He should be probably the cocksucker that's just sat down having a tea on his porch, or maybe in his living room. Give him a hard knock. He'll be happy to see you.
Well, we'll go visit the mayor and we'll put in a good word for you, shall we?
Oh, thanks, mate. I could really use some work around here. I mean, there's not much to go around. I used to be an adventurer like yourselves until I took an arrow in the knee.
Hey, you must have needed a bit more defensive armor there then. Holmgren jokes as he's walking out the door.
And the villager's just kind of limps kind of back into starts feeling his knee, and as he goes on into his hut and shuts the door.
I hold up a second coin before he leaves.
Sticks his head back out the partially shut door at the sight of a gleaming gold piece in the just dingy old day.
I don't hand it over. I just hold it. Expects him to try and take it.
No, you know what?
Holmgren's in the street and notices what
You know what, mate? I'm
the
good.
dwarf is doing.
I'm good. You know what, mate? I'm good. That one. I think I
No,
can make
honestly,
that. I
honestly, I insist. I insist.
I don't trust you, mate.
I insist. You've got nothing to worry about. You told us what you told us,
As the
and I
villagers,
still just hold the gold coin up.
as the villager sheepishly reaches for the gold coin out through the door, he grabs it slowly, just keeping eyes locked with Orzor in pure, unadulterated terror.
And he
As he's
doesn't notice.
as he makes contact with it, I grab his wrist and pull it, like almost pull him down, but have a blade to his throat and say, "If I find out you've lied to us, I'll be paying you a visit."
He doesn't notice that Holmgren has actually lined up next to him with
swear.
a blade as well.
I swear, boss, I wouldn't lie. I might try to make a deal every now and again, but I'm never a liar. I promise.
You shouldn't ever try to make a deal to give information that could better your own life. That's a strong way to live.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I promise. I promise.
I just let go of the gold piece.
Ow. He takes the gold piece. He bites down on it, puts it in his pocket.
Holmgren's gonna move about 5 feet away and say, "If you've double-crossed us, we will come back for you."
And he just goes into his hut and slams the door.
Burn it down. Burn the house down.
No,
I'll walk away.
that's terrible. All right, we're gonna walk up to the bridge.
Okay.
But yeah, as we're going across the bridge, I say to Holgrim, I was like, "Round here, you need to have a bit more of a skin."
It wasn't that way that many years back that I was here. Everybody was scared of me then. What are they so afraid of now?
There's much larger forces in play. I could tell you that.
You realize I'm a paladin, right? And I play with forces all the time.
Yeah. But you also got your ass handed to you by a 3-foot fucking dwarf, 3-foot halfling. So I don't want to hear it.
You know what? I commend you for that, there, Orazor. I really do. You got to teach me some of your ways. I've only just been a soldier not that long ago. Was a general in my local army. And I went with a traditional style of fighting, so I just can't say that I've been outdone by anybody. At least that wasn't magical.
Yeah, I'll put it this way: there's a reason why I'm the one that ends up doing 90% of the contracts for Silas.
How long have you known Silas? Because I've known Silas for the better part of 2 decades. He's known me since I was probably somewhere in my early teens, and he put me to work straight away.
Well, me and Silas, we met on interesting terms, and it was quite a while ago.
Are you gonna tell me, or am I gonna approach Silas with this when I get back?
We'll see what Silas says. He's not one to admit what happened.
All right, I know Silas, and been a long time with Silas, so if he's against what you said, then I'm gonna come questioning. This
now, we'll move on.
conversation's gonna this conversation's gonna end. We're gonna come up here to this villager here, and Holmgren's gonna say, "Hey, I heard the mayor is up in this location. Do you know where you might point me?"
Mayor? Oh, house back kind of the way you came, but don't cross the bridge. Just go straight away from my place as far as in the opposite direction as you can. As he points
Yeah,
to just this way.
the problem is I see a blockage in the way over there, and it looks like a mudslide or something of some sort.
Oh man, that's just the fog, man. Uh, I mean, those fog patches, they're all over the place, and it's just thick as pea soup, really. It's just like this ugly, dense fog. I mean, never used to really be foggy here. It used to be kind of sunny here all the time.
So can you tell me anything that I might need to know about this here fog that is causing all this trouble
I don't
for
know,
you?
man. Rolled in about 6 years ago. I mean, some weird shit happens in the night. I can tell you that, with some screaming and moaning, and I don't know. All I know is it comes kind of from up the hill. I stay away from it. I barely ever come out of my house. I mean, I get a delivery every now and again, but as soon as I can save the coin, I am out of here.
Well, we're here hoping to fix that, by the way. We want to clean this here town up because I was only here about 6.5, 7 year ago, and this town was thriving with people, thriving with business, and I didn't want to leave, but I had to.
Well, things have changed since then. I guarantee you now, people aren't so friendly. The shop, I think he's gonna close down soon. I mean, he barely ever has any real items or anything really. I mean, a couple of potions here and there, and I think he makes them himself. I mean,
You know what? To be honest, we are looking for a couple of potions, and I might have a couple of things to sell him off to with.
uh,
So
well, okay,
I'll definitely go see that shopkeep.
well, on your way to the mayor's,
But
if you
how about
take a direct right, you should like just kind of over the hill there. You see where the road takes a little bit of a turn and goes up that little
yeah,
hill. Just before that deep fog patch, just up over that hill. That's where the shopkeep is. I mean, he's not as nice as he used to be, but then again, nobody around here is.
and I quite think I've gathered that kind of information.
Now,
I was
if
only
if you
like I said, I was only here 7 year ago, and man, this place is empty.
well, if you excuse me, I mean, I gotta go wait for my delivery. I mean, if you're here and my friend shows up, he might kind of just not want to come around. Your friend there looks pretty scary. No offense.
Yeah, I'm sorry about my friend there. We're just trying to solve something that's been going on, and we'll solve it.
Well,
Don't be alarmed, but
but
you might see the fog disappear at
best of luck.
sometime soon.
I hope you have a good day. As one of the few nice people in the village walk away, and even he's kind of, they got a scowl on his face, just kind of like, yeah, what does it really matter if I tell you? I mean, I guess I could wait. And
I'm gonna move along the trail and tell Orazar, you know what? Something's just not right. This is not the way this town's meant to be.
Push forward.
Okay, we'll press forward. I'm gonna move through the dense fog. And unless there's something in the dense fog that follows me, I go straight. And I'm gonna meet up with the mayor over here.
Well, hello there. Don't get many strangers around here anymore. How may I help you, boys?
Yo, the name's Holmgren, Mayor. I was only here about 6 to 7 years back. I'm surprised you don't remember me.
Oh, I've just been mayor the last couple of years. Now, I do remember a paladin that came through here and did some work for the previous administration. Now, unfortunately, he's gone and left us. Yeah, he moved out of here maybe about, I don't know, I'd say maybe 3.5, almost just about when I took over. Said he just couldn't bear to be. He felt himself responsible. He just watched everything die. People just
So,
leave.
let
So I
me
took
ask
over.
you, you're the mayor here, right?
Well, kind of de
So,
facto.
all right,
Not many of us
but
left. I mean, it's just
I
me, a couple of
so
guys, Dave.
but I heard there's an old man here, and I heard he was the mayor,
No,
and I remember him being the mayor some years back. What's going on with him?
him. Oh, you
Yeah,
must mean
him.
the old hermit. I heard he
Yeah,
was in some sort of.
if that's what you call him, the old hermit, that's
I
who
heard
I'm looking for.
I heard he was. Yeah, something to do with some sort of something a few years back, and gave it up, and then the old man took over, and then he left, and now it's me. I mean, you know, I mean, he just lives up over the hill there, but if I was you, I might be quick about it. I wouldn't want to be out too much past dark. I mean, the dark around
Uh,
here, it's like something's watching you.
well, yeah, we could be a bit on the late side. You got any rations or food that we can obtain?
He gives you some bread and whatnot, and just just some travelers, right? Snacks, nothing serious. Bread, a little bit of cheese that's slightly stale, but nothing that'll make you sick or anything like that. Just enough to satiate the growling belly that you're getting.
Okay, so he's given us the enough ration to be able to send us on to our next mission. Got it.
Yep, next part of the. Now I tell you, I mean, if you can figure out what's going on around here, I, I I might be one of the few people in town that might be able to reimburse you. There is something strange going on by the old man with that graveyard next door to him.
Holmgren. Yeah, Holmgren moves closer so he can listen a bit better.
You see, like I said, just once the man he left a few years back and came back, and then he just kind of thing went weird. And then we had there was this election, like I say, and then the new man took over, and now I'm in the spot. But things have just been the last few years just in decline. Now, if you can figure out and get some information and maybe figure out what's causing all this, I'll look after you. I'll look after you. I got some gold stashed away for, emergencies if the bridge goes out or stuff of that nature. I think we can help one another. I might have about 500 gold pieces stashed away for the town fund.
Tell you what, that bridge going out over there is coming very soon, but I can guarantee you I might be able to rebuild that.
Well, if you can help, the gold is yours. Now, the old man you're looking for, maybe looking for, he's the last house up on the hill. It's the only one lived in. You won't be able to miss him. Once you get up there, you'll know. You'll notice. I suggest you go up to see Dave though before you go. He might be able to help
Who's
you.
Dave?
He's
Who's Dave?
Dave's buy sell trade. He's the shopkeeper just up there. He doesn't have much. You let him know I sent you. He'll give you a discount.
Tell you what, I got a few things that I might be able to. I got a couple of things I might be able to give him. So
You go on up to him, see him now. And when you get things looked after, you come back here to me, see what we can do.
I tell you what, Mayor, you got my word. We're gonna clean up this place. You know, Orzor, I see you over there. What in the heck are you doing?
Just minding my business.
You're part of this group too. I mean, are we gonna clean up this town for this fella?
We'll see.
You'll see. Really?
We'll see.
Are you here just for the freaking money? Are you here because it's the right thing to do?
It pays good.
Okay, so you're here for the freaking money.
I don't do anything for free.
I see how you are, Orzor. What, do you not have any values or mottos or morals to live by?
Oh, I do.
Now, as the conversation carries on, you make your ways up to Dave's buy and sell and speak to the shopkeeper.
Yep. Cool.
As you're
We arrived to the shopkeeper with this conversation. He can't help but to overhear.
Yeah, and he pipes up and says, "Yeah, sometimes the money's good, sometimes the money's bad. I guess you got to go and do what you got to do. Now, I mean, I don't care what you're gonna do now, but what I need, what you got, you need, and I got.
See, this guy gets it.
Now,
What do you got that you think we need? Because you're in a small town. You
Well.
ain't got but a small shop here. But you know what we have?
Well, I got this here diamond that's
We-
worth about 300 gold pieces.
We got some stuff that's worth some gold pieces ourselves.
I also got these health potions here, and now I got this little special one of my own concoction.
What do you got on
Well,
those health potion?
Health potion, you know, going rate as always. Now, I mean, I reckon 50 gold pieces each.
30. Are you out of your friggin' mind?
30.
I used to get them for.
No.
I
30.
used
Who
to.
are you, the
I
mayor?
used to get them for friggin' 10 gold pieces back in the day.
Well, this ain't back in the day, and prices go up. What are you, the mayor?
No, but I know. But I know the mayor, and I've known the mayor a long time. Would you like me to go fetch the mayor for you?
I know the mayor a long time too. They send you this way.
Yeah, the mayor actually did send us this way. Believe it or not.
Why didn't you say that? Why didn't you
recommended you on first pass.
Well, I mean, it's, you know,
before I headed up to the old man up in the upper country to
you
deal
see
with
that
him.
old bastard up over there on the hill? Take these, and take these. He hands you both 2 health potions each. You going to talk to him? You might need them. Now.
So what do I owe you for these, there, sir?
Those. Nah, you can keep those. But I tell you now,
No,
are you
no,
willing?
man.
This is the day.
That's not
Hold on
the.
now, son. Hold on now.
It's not the way it works.
I tell you, I'll make you a deal. I'll make you a deal. You take those, but you try. You try this. You try. It's my new elixir. You see, I'm an herbalist. I'm an herbalist. Yeah. I'm an herbalist, you see. Ha. And I know my way around these here plants. And I just, I've been playing with some ingredients, and I just need a test subject. And now I promise, nothing bad is gonna happen. It ain't poison. It ain't it ain't what's that word? Did I say poison? Yeah. It ain't no the stuff that makes you small. It ain't gonna do that. I don't think it'll make you big either. But I'm not 100% sure of the outcome. You see, so you want to keep those potion, uh, you want to test this, you want to welcome, or either that, or help a brother out. Maybe you've been given the option to test this potion, this elixir, if you would, by an janky herbalist. Do you decide to take the offer for the free health potions and give the elixir a shot? Or do you turn it down and try and bargain for something else?
Check on check on the potion. Just see if I can
Yes.
figure out.
What kind of check would you like to do?
Probably a medicine check.
Okay. What's your proficiency with medicine? Is it
I don't have proficiency with medicine.
you don't? Okay. All right. Roll a medicine check then. 15 or better.
Never mind. It's 11.
You investigate. I mean, it doesn't smell bad. It kind of gives off the aroma of strawberries, but it has kind of this bubbling to it, and it doesn't smell bad. It's not really warm to the touch or anything, but you can't really. You just kind of, it doesn't really seem awful, but you can't really tell anything about it. It's not really anything that you would recognize as a well-known medicine or elixir that would be in any store that you've been in or come across uh, that you really have a lot of knowledge about. Do you choose to test the elixir?
No.
Holmgren, do you choose to test the elixir?
No.
Alrighty. Pay the man 10 gold pieces.
From here, Homkin, he moves out of the shop because he doesn't really care for what the old man has. Because the old man, he doesn't keep anything in stock.
Now, Dave, this shopkeep Dave, he just kind of, as you go, he's just kind of smelling his elixir and giving it that deep scent and swirling it around and giving it a scent, kind of giggling and laughing, and he'll say, "Well, I guess over the teeth and through the gums. Oh, the cow's stomach, here it comes." As he drinks the elixir, you notice nothing strange or anything like that happen. You don't see anything weird.
Yeah.
Nothing strange happens, but you see the color and Dave's eyes just kind of disappear. And an otherworldly voice says, "Welcome to the jungle. We got fun games." And he's just starting
Yep.
to sing out strange music that you've never heard before. And as you try to get Dave's attention, he looks dead at you and he says, in his normal voice, Dave's not here yet. And just kind of spaces out again. You believe that he may have taken some sort of heavy hallucinogenic and is now in a completely other plane of existence, tripping balls.
But I'm going to take those potions and bid him adieu.
As you walk away, you hear him just kind of dun, 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 dun. Zip it up. Kind of tripping balls.
I'm going. You see what I mean? Where you need to have tough skin around here.
You know what? This is not what I used to. There.
As you're having your conversation, you see a completely naked Dave, the shopkeep, running up the road, screaming, "The unicorns are after him! The unicorns are after him!"
The unicorns are gonna get you.
Wait, where has Dave gone?
He's just running down the road naked. He's gone. He's like scared to death of the non-existent unicorns that are now chasing him.
What else was in his shop?
Dave has gone a little bit on the opposite side since I've been here last. Whoa.
Chronic, what else was in his shop? Obviously, we take the potions.
Nothing really much. Just some like different little herbs and whatnot from berries for making potions. There's really not a hell of a lot there. There's just those couple of health potions that he gave you, a half mixed up health potion that's iffy at best, not completed, effects unknown, and different roots and whatnot.
Okay. Well, yeah, there's nothing confused there. Let's carry on.
As you approach the bridge, I'd like each one of you to roll a perception check.
29.
Ooh, you feel a cold chill. Holmgren, what do we got?
Grin rolls a 10.
You somewhat feel the chill as well, but not to the extent that Orzor does. And in that chill, he smells something that you don't, that you are not accustomed to like he is. He smells the stench of death, decay, rot, and evil.
I pull my short bow out and have it at the ready. And just shout. I take it. Is Holgrim next to me, or is he still back there?
He's up next to you now.
I'll just sort of look around, like scan the area, and just tell Holgrim to be on his guard.
What was I looking? Damn it! I can't find the monster that I was looking for.
Guard.
All right, as soon as I finish this
Holmgren
one,
is going to move up the trail here. right to Orazor. He's gonna move up to the bridge and he sees either a monster or the old man. He's not sure what it is. It's like,
It's the old man.
what is going on here? I'm not sure what I see.
What you see as you cross over the bridge is just an old man out tending the graveyard, whistling. Sorry, I can't whistle that good. But yeah, that tune from Kill Bill, that the one-eyed chick is like killing people too, while whistling. You hear him just whistling that creepily while tending to graves in the dense fog. And he just, as you come up to the end of his laneway, he looks at you and he says, "Well, what do you want? I don't know you. Get off my lawn."
But you do know me, Gramps.
I don't
Really,
know
do you not
you.
recognize me?
Get off my lawn. Away, away from the dead. The dead must rest. Away, I say. Away, away, away. As you
Gramps, come down here.
hear him screaming, away, 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 he backs into the fog. As he backs into the fog, you notice that the graves are becoming a mass, almost a big, just, they're starting to sink in. And as they sink in, the bodies, half rotted, mangled, are all just being dragged together into one giant, larger zombie clot. If you're wondering where I got the zombie clot in this map, I suggest you check out Dungeon Masters Season 1, Episode 1 and 2. Great show, a lot of fun, teach you how to play a little bit of D&D with a couple of wonderful voice actors from Baldur's Gate 3. This is not a paid announcement, but wouldn't you love to hear my voice doing voiceovers for paid announcements? Can I have a job, please?
Fuck off.
Now,
shameless plug.
shameless. This zombie clot is all the dead bodies in this graveyard have now just been magically sucked up together into, as you can see, one big, bad, ugly bastard piece of shit. And there's like dead body fucking like just rotting parts emitting like a stanky, rotting, fucking gassy looking stuff through people's half rotted stomachs. There's skeletons poking out, a leg here, an arm there. You can see the picture. You can let me zoom right in on that. See if I can get anyone watching at home a little bit better look. The zombie clot. Here we go. Now, everybody, I would like you to roll initiative.
11.
Mm-hmm. Holmgren. Flixie. Hello. Just waiting on Foxy to roll initiative. Now I have Tob redeemed 100 bits over on Twitch, along with a smoke 420. So now I have to roll one up. He's paid me $1 to smoke a joint. God, I love Twitch and Kick and streaming. Anyway,
So
Initiative,
an
sir.
initiative, is that is?
That is for you to roll initiative. You got to fight a big fucking clot of fucking undead.
14.
Beautiful. Ready? Fight!
Fucking hell. We're gonna fight now?
You're gonna
Yeah.
fight now.
Okay. So who goes first?
You do.
You do. You rolled the
I
highest
do.
initiative. Each when
Alright.
we're doing the fights, whenever you roll initiative, when I say I would like everybody to roll initiative, that's setting up for a fight. And yeah, there you go. So
14.
14 to hit. Hits! You hit him. Now,
Okay.
from here, you have used your 5, 10, 15, 25 in your movement to
Yeah.
come in and hit the motherfucker with your long sword as hard as you can. You have come in, you have sunk that thing into the zombie clot, and now roll your damage.
Do I roll my damage?
Yes, sir.
Rolling damage? And rolling damage is a 9.
He takes 9 damage. Zombie clot has been damaged. The fight begins. You just can't hear a
but
sickening.
That's
Go ahead.
but that's not all I can do.
Well, let's see what else you can do.
Well, I've hit the creature, haven't I?
Yes, you have.
Well, as
Now, when you hit him, did you use Divine Smite? If so, roll your radiant damage.
I did not roll Divine Smite on my initial damage.
That's right. You need to
But
hit it
here-
first, so you got the secondary.
I need to hit first. Divine Smite is coming your way. Give me a minute. I'm working on it. I gotta get to my spells. There we are. Divine Smite. That's gonna be Divine Smite. What number 2?
Ooh, heavy hitter. All right. Hits with Divine
That's
Smite for
gonna
another
be
12
damage.
All right. And is that your turn?
No, I should have another action on that, should I not?
I'll defer to Nibsy.
So you used your action to attack, and you used your bonus action to cast Divine Smite.
Yes.
And you've used your movement, so that would be your turn because you don't have multi-attack or
So
you might have two weapon fighting, but because you're using a longsword.
So I used my multi-attack and my movement, so that should be
200
it for
bits.
me.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, because you're using a longsword as well, you don't benefit from two weapon fighting because the longsword's a two-handed weapon.
Is it really? Okay.
I believe so. I'd have to check.
I think a longsword is, yes. Save it with a broadsword. And a short sword,
Yeah, but-
scimitar.
Oh no, it's a versatile weapon, but because you're holding a shield, you haven't got two weapons.
I am holding a shield, so
Yeah.
All right.
next.
Mr. Shadowwood, your go.
I'm gonna bonus action and Hunter's Market.
All right.
And because Hunger is within 5 feet of it, I gain advantage for my sneak attack.
All right.
Okay. So and I'm just gonna take one tiny step to the right, and then fire my short bow off.
Go ahead.
which would be 19 or a 19.
19 hits. Roll your damage.
That would be 12 plus 9. So 21 points of damage. Yeah.
The zombie clot shakes and riles and withers with the damage that you've inflicted, but he's still well on his feet and lets out a disgusting, slobbery, wet moaning sound. Not really a roar, but like death possesses it, and it just wants release, and it can't have it until it kills you. So that's your turn?
That's my turn.
All right, so the evil zombie clot. This is my first time using this this one too, by the way. I just couldn't help myself. Uses he has multi-attack. Oof.
Holmgren is right next to whoever that is there.
Mm-hmm. He rolls to attack. 25. That hits. And comes at you with 13 damage.
Ouch. Do I need to roll the save?
No, there's no save for this. He comes at
No
you.
save, so 13 damage.
He
Okay.
hits
What
you with
else?
his second attack for 15 damage.
You just knocked me to 1 point.
You don't worry, you're not dead. You still have 1 health. You're not even downed at this point. But I do recommend using one of those health potions on your next turn, which is now as the zombie clot ends his turn. You have 2.
Do I actually have a health potion in my repertoire?
Let me double check, and if you don't, I will add them post haste for you, so you may use them. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Damn it.
You've also got lay on hands as well.
Oh yes, you do. You can do an active healing spell on yourself.
So,
Let me see you. Inventory. Manage inventory. You should be able to refresh there now and find 2 potions of healing in your inventory.
okay, so potions of inventory, that should be under what spells?
Potions are in your inventory. Lay on
they're
hands would be
actually
in spells.
Yeah, okay,
potions are.
so potions are in inventory. Potion of healing.
So, if you wanted to use Potion of Healing, that's your bonus action. And if you want to use Lay on Hands as an action, that would probably heal you right up. But then you would have to forego making a hit on Zombie Clot.
All right, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make an action with the longsword against the thing that's next to me, which is Zombie Clat.
Alrighty.
That It's gonna miss. I can
Yeah.
almost guarantee that's gonna miss.
It misses. I'm sorry. You miss.
You've also got your heroic inspiration.
You do have your heroic inspiration. I suggest using it.
I'm gonna
Reroll.
use it. Yeah, I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna re-roll my longsword for a 22.
Oh yeah, that hits. That hits solid.
I'm gonna roll my damage on the first.
Get it in there.
My damage is gonna be a 9. But guess what? Did you know I get 2 attacks per action?
I did not.
Yeah, that's a human paladin for you. I get a 1d10 on a second action here. You guys check the rules. But that's the way I read it.
So the damage that you're rolling, the 1d8 is when you're using the weapon one-handed. The 1d10 plus 4 is when you're swinging it two-handed. So it's only one attack. You got to pick either.
Yeah.
Either.
Oh, I gotta pick between one or two-handed?
Yep. And when you're holding a shield, you have to do one-handed, kind of, unless you put the shield away.
Yeah, you are correct. So I will run the 1d10 plus 4 as my second.
Yeah. What? Also, Chronic. Because Fox is proficient in longswords, it has the sap ability, which gives the creature disadvantage on its next attack.
Okay. All right, 14. So we're looking at 23. Okay. So now creature gets disadvantage on next attack. And Holmgren, are you using a potion for your bonus action?
Let's see. Potion. Did I use a potion already?
No.
You can use a potion, or you can cast Lay on Hands as a bonus action.
Right, you can use that as a bonus action, especially where he hasn't used any magic.
Let's see. Bonus action. Let me just take a look. We're gonna go bonus action.
Yeah, and you
I'm
have,
gonna do.
you have 25 points of healing to play with Lay on Hands.
Yeah, I'm gonna run Lay on Hands. I'm gonna run that as a spell, obviously, because it is a spell. Where is it? Shoot. I don't see that as a spell though.
So if you click on all and then you scroll to the bottom of your page,
yeah,
it'll be there. It's intrinsic for your character. So it's not necessarily a spell you have to cast. It's something that your character can do.
okay.
But
so
it's a limited
it's
use.
not something that I have to cast. It's just kind of there.
Yeah. It's limited use though. So with that particular action, bonus action, is you can touch a creature or you can touch yourself, and you can restore a number of hit points.
I'm touching myself.
You touch myself.
And you can heal yourself for a maximum of 25 hit points once you do it. So if you heal yourself for 25 now, you can't do it again until your next long rest.
Okay.
You have to find another source of healing.
Yep. Got it. So I can't do that again. Lay on Hands. Got it. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Not till you take a long rest.
If you used only 10, then you have another 15.
But if I were you right now, I would use everything you have.
Yeah.
I've
if
used
you-
up all of my actions, so
No, I mean with delay on hands, if you use all 25, you can't do it again until you've had a long rest. If you don't
I've
use all of the 25,
I've used all 25, so
Okay, good.
let's move on.
Perfect. Well, like I said, recommendations probably for the best because you need health. You're dying. You are hurt. You are fucked up. So you cast it now. There should be a dice roll associated with it, I believe.
not lay on hands.
No, he just gets 25
No.
healing.
Yeah, it's his
Perfect.
character ability.
Perfect. Good. Done. All right. So that's your turn. Orzor, you're up while I make a cuppa.
I'm just gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna shoot with my short bow.
Roll it.
Got advantage. I'm gonna need advantage. For a 17 to hit.
Hits. Fire it off. Give me your damage.
So it's 11 plus 15, so it's another 26 damage.
Whew, he is hurt. Hurt. Not gonna lie. He is the bits of the zombies are falling off. Bits of the dead are falling off. It's having a hard time holding itself together.
And that will be... Yeah, that will be my turn.
All right, zombie clot turn. Now this old bastard, he's got to roll with disadvantage right now. So whatever he rolls, he has to roll at a disadvantage. Let's see. He takes a swing at Holgrim at disadvantage. Uh, 15 is the best outcome. Does that beat your AC?
Misses.
Nope, it misses. It misses. So it makes its second attack again at disadvantage because it's a multi-attack attack. So technically it's the same attack just with both arms coming in, just trying to slam its hand, the rotting corpses of its arms, hands thing looking against you. And a dirty 20. Yeah, either which way it would have been a dirty 20 is the lowest. So I'm guessing he hits for that one, as your AC is 19. And you take 21 points of damage. You got smacked. It's a good thing the first attack didn't hit you. So now, Holmgren, it is your turn again. But as you,
Holmgren is down to 5 points of damage here.
he is with 2 healing potions. And not
Thank
a lot of
you.
life left in this zombie clot at all.
So here is my turn. I'm near the zombie clot. Guess what? The zombie clot for my first action. That zombie clot. He's gonna take some hit.
Hits.
Okay. He's gonna take 10 damage.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
Guess
10
what?
damage. And what's
For
that?
for my bonus damage, I'm gonna throw Divine Smite.
Throw it.
That's gonna be 15 damage.
As you hit it, all the monster parts, all the different body parts just drop away. it's just completely fallen apart. There's nothing left of it but dead bodies everywhere and the smell of rotting flesh. While the old man just kind of quivers over here up against the wall. Oh, 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 my family. Oh, no, 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 no. You've ruined it. You've ruined it. Just blithering down on his knees with his hands up. You've ruined it. So what do you do?
I'll say to the old man, well,
Do you yell
what
at him
is
from
it
across the
he has
yard, or do
ruined?
you go up to him and
I'm gonna go up to him. I'm gonna say, you know what? What have we ruined?
my experiment, my experiment, you've ruined it, you've ruined my experiment.
What kind of experiments do you think you were trying to come up with?
If I could bring all them back, I could bring back my brother.
You're trying to revive your brother?
Well, I wouldn't so much say revive. Reanimate is really more of a. Yes. Revive. Yeah. But you've ruined it. You've ruined it. You've absolutely ruined it. I hope you're happy. You've absolutely, completely destroyed it. Now, please leave. Please, just leave me alone.
No, we came here for a reason.
And now I would like you to roll a perception check.
I will reveal a perception check. What do I gotta beat?
Both of you have Orzor, have you come up as well, close enough to be within 5 feet of the old man, or are you kind of hanging back?
That's where I am.
I'm already within 5 feet.
Yeah. No, Orzor. Nibsy.
Where I am. Where I just placed myself.
Okay.
Enough to hear what's going on, but not close enough to.
Okay, then only Foxy will run the perception check. Please give me a 15.
Nope. 10.
You don't really notice anything out of the ordinary about the old man. Most everything about him is covered in a large black cloak that is covering his body for the most part and just showing kind of the main part of his face. So you know that he's kind of picture the emperor, actually. Wow, I didn't even realize I was going there, but I went there. I mean, you've you need to leave. You need to leave. What do you want? What do you want? Why are you bothering me? He asks, nervously and scared of the strangers that have appeared on his door and ruined his experiments.
We're looking for this item that I have been told you might have.
Well, I don't have any. What do you mean item? I don't have any. All I have is what's mine.
So are you telling me that Silas has lied to me?
I don't know any. I don't know any.
Silas-
I don't know any Silas. I don't even know who you're. Most people in the world don't know who Silas is. They don't know anything about Oakhaven. It's pretty shadowy. The only if you mention Oakhaven, the only thing that they're going to really think about is. Do you remember Sears?
Yep.
Yeah, Sears. They've traveling. They've got traveling caravans that go throughout Faerun, which is a cover for mercenaries and assassins and thieves as merchants, as well as they've got their couple of home bases. Their main base that you've seen, and they have another checkpoint somewhere in Faerun that I will reveal when it's ready, or when the time is right, I should say. But for now, just you saying to to the old man, with Silas, he's just gonna be, I don't know any Silas. Who the fuck is Silas? I mean, who's this? What do you want? Why are you here? Now, if you mention something about his niece and nephew, that might be different. So, just above table, just a note to help you along.
You know what? I've met your niece and nephew along the way, and they were very persuasive in finding you.
Oh, those two little brats. I know why you're here. As he reaches under his cloak and he holds out a gold medallion. Just, you're here for my brother's medallion. It was, he wanted me to have it. He was my best friend, my only friend. When he died, the life went out of me. And they wanted to take it and melt it down to make some gaudy ornament. I couldn't have it. I wouldn't let them. I couldn't have it. I won't. I won't. I. He points his old finger at you, just shaking. I won't have it. You
What were
can't.
you planning on doing with this old medallion there, old man? It's not like you have much life left to live.
Give me an Arcana check. You're very close, and now that the medallion has been brought out,
10.
you do feel a hum of magic coming off the medallion as you reach your hand out towards it, and you get a feel that there's definitely magic coming off of it. You can't quite put your finger on it as he holds the medallion closer and said, "No, no, no, I said no. You're, by the looks of you wouldn't hurt an old man, would ya?"
Is the medallion still hanging?
Yes, it's just kind of hanging off of his neck.
Oh, off his neck. Never mind.
Holmgren reaches in. He's just gonna snatch the medallion off the old man.
All right, I would like a sleight of hand check, please.
Sleight of hand.
Whew.
Oh,
The old
frickin'
man
hell.
grabs you by the wrist with a lot more strength than an old man should have, and he says, "Now I told you. Now I'm telling you nicely. Now, no." He pushes you and your hand away at with an alarming amount of strength for someone so old.
Being pushed back 10 feet. I'm gonna push back 10 feet here. 5,
Okay.
10. I'm gonna speak to the old man, and I'm gonna say, you're very strong for your age here.
Well, I mean, it's calisthenics. I mean, I a healthy breakfast in the morning, and I ate my vegetables all growing up. My brother, he didn't eat very many vegetables, and that's why he died at the young old age of 103.
Helgen, who is
103.
this man to you?
What, my
Who-
brother? What, my younger brother? When he died of 103? What, Sonny? What?
I weren't talking to you, old man.
What's that?
Helgen, who is this man to you?
Who is this man to me?
Yeah.
This man is an old mentor of my father, who has served with me in the war.
This man doesn't look like anything that would resemble that.
What?
You know what you're telling me? I'm starting to question my own father as he's told me of these legends of where he's gotten his magic from.
We're here for the medallion, right?
What?
We are here for the medallion, but we must do it within reason. We must not maim nor kill for the medallion. We must obtain it in a peaceful and graceful way.
What's that? You're here to kill me? Oh, I don't think so, you little bastards. Ah! As he kind of hops up and skitters away, and way quicker and strangely, kind of barricades himself in the old tool shed.
Before he gets there, as he's running, could I use my steady aim feat to give myself advantage, which would also reduce my speed to 0 for this moment. But I want to fire an arrow at his Achilles to stop him from running.
I'm gonna ask you for a 20.
Mhm.
He's a spry old man for some reason.
The 22 or 27.
All right, so you wing him as he's just getting ready to go around the corner, and he drops. Not really hurt or anything like that, just stopped. I don't want to die. Why? They can't have the medallion.
And I walk over and beckon Helgrim over as well.
Oh, you're a little feller. Ha, ha, ha. Hey, wait a minute.
And
How old are you?
that's of no interest to yourself. And I literally just grab him by the scruff of his neck and said, "You're gonna listen, and you're gonna listen well."
Yeah, I remember fucking a donkey once about 60 years ago. You sure you're not my son, you ugly little bastard?
Helgrim, come over here.
And Holgrim is gonna come over to where Old Man and Orzar are, right about here.
Keep him talking.
Old Man, you
Yes.
need to tell us what we know so we can save your freaking sorry ass of a town. Or I'm gonna tear you limb from limb.
You just start hearing the old man. He stands up, kind of stands up straight. Everything just seems to be very strange about him. Let's see what. Fuck! I can't. I've lost what I. Damn it! I hate when that happens. I had what I was gonna have him turn into, and now I fucking lost it. I'm sorry.
Has that got anything to do with the fact we threw you off?
Ever so slightly, but damn it. Anyway, where did that go? I'm gonna use something else ever so slightly different now. But there we go. You see his form start to change as he straightens out and becomes different. He doesn't become younger of anything of that nature, but it's kind of like a glamour just disappeared as the old man shows his true form, that of an Archmage. My brother, you see, we had a deal. One would not die without the other. And he did that. He decided to die and leave all his incantations and war books and all his everything to his bratty little shit kids. Yes, yes, yes. Now I've trapped his soul in my medallion, and he gives me power over the dead. And I will have power over the dead. You notice that the Archmage is slowly, possibly becoming a lich. But for now, he's still 99% human. But when he said, over the dead, you saw a ghastly figure overtake his face. Almost terrifyingly familiar. Roll a history check, each one of you, 10 or better. Especially the Paladin. Paladin gets 10. Orzor, how's your... Well, I didn't look at your character. Does he much know his history shit or anything like that?
Did you just say history?
It's not. I haven't
History.
got proficiency or anything in it.
All right, both of you roll a history check.
30-20.
Oh, damn.
10.
So Holgrim doesn't register with you, but this face of the Lich, or the face that overtook the Archmage for a moment, looked as almost like the Lich King from Legend. But you weren't quite sure, and it actually slightly frightens you. So this Archmage may be using necromancy and whatnot of the dead to try and make himself a lich. And in doing so, maybe calling on the power of other forces that he cannot control or does not understand. In that moment, Orzor realizes that this might not just be a simple fight. This just might be the end of the road. And now, sorry, I'm not trying to kill you all. I'm just trying to kill you all. Now, face my BBEG of the little mission here. Roll yourselves initiative.
17.
My initiative is a
Whoa.
20 plus 4.
Well, now,
Fucking.
Holgren, you're up first. You're the first move. You have the power. But
Okay,
you're
what
fucked up.
shall I? What do I need to do?
You need to survive. You need to live because there's an Archmage.
Genau. Shoot. What shall I do? Well, I'm within. Well, no, I'm not. I'm gonna move my 5 feet because I'm in battle.
Yep.
I'm going to take my action. That's gonna be a 26.
Damn, that hits. You're looking.
Okay.
You're looking to hit this Archmage with an AC of 17. I'm nice enough to let you guys know that.
All right. So my next option is gonna be Divine Smite.
All right, with an attack, divide smite with an attack. Roll your
15.
Okay. And your longsword damage.
And my secondary longsword damage is, so I've rolled my hit.
You rolled
Did
2
I
hit.
roll my?
No, you rolled 2
I
hit,
rolled.
not your hit.
Hold on. I rolled my hit. I rolled my damage, right?
No, you rolled 2 hit and rolled your divine smite damage for the hit, but you haven't rolled the actual hit of the longsword. So
Okay, hit 5.
So that's 20 damage altogether.
But don't I also get my second longsword hit?
No.
No, because
No.
no, because
Okay.
that's it's the and then that. And you do have a bonus action still that you can use to heal yourself with a potion.
I will go to my inventory. Wait, no, is that in spells?
No, it's in inventory.
Inventory. I am going to go to. I'm going to find my potion of healing. A potion of healing.
All
And
right.
I am going to.
Drink it. He drinks it and roll
Well,
2d4 healing.
2d4.
2d4 healing.
Yep. So D24. We're going to roll chat a 2d4.
2d4 dice, and we'll add 2 to that. And that'll be your.
Which
so
is
you
a 4.
take 6 points of healing.
6 points of healing brings me to 11 points of.
All right. You'd be surprised what a paladin could do with 11 points of healing, or 11 hit points. You're still in the fight. You're still going strong.
Fox for one more D4.
Yeah.
Oh, right. He only rolled 1, didn't he?
Yeah.
What? I gotta roll a second one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. That
One more
one
point of
is
healing.
a
Take another
1,
point of healing.
so that's 7 points of healing.
Yep. That's
Heal. Okay. That's my bonus action. I don't think I can do anything else at this point.
no. I think that's you. Now that brings us to our
So that
archmage.
brings to the archmage.
Now the archmage is going to cast mage armor. Uses his action and gets a buff against fucking attacks. So what is it? Gives you disadvantage on your next attack, or no? He gets armor. Wait, I gotta look that up.
He gets bonus AC. I think
Bonus
it's like
AC.
2 extra AC.
And uses one of his
Yeah.
spell slots. So instead of 17, he is now a 19 AC. And he ends his turn. As you hear him chanting, Boa, Boa, beep, no, wait, what was it? Boa, grana, weep, ninny, bomb. That was it. Boa, grana, weep, ninny, bomb.
Okay.
Holmgren's
So-
gonna turn to Arazar and say, "We need to get rid of this guy."
Yeah, I mean, I would have done it sooner, but you said I wasn't allowed to kill him. I'm gonna bonus action Hunter's Mark him,
Okay.
and then because Hunkrin is next to him, I get advantage, and I'm gonna hit him with my short sword.
Okay.
Well, attempt to anyway.
Well, let's see if you got the 19 touch. Oh
So it's
my!
23. Hit.
Or 19.
Hits. He hits. He's definitely making some impact here. And with those what weapons
What-
that he has, he might
what's
do some
the
good
damage?
damage.
So
Yeah,
that'd
what's
be
the damage here?
9 plus 15, so
15.
24 damage. And I want him to make a
What's he saying? As he chants, "Bow
Actually, no, that's-
Wagrana, weep ninny bomb."
no, actually, that's going to be no, yeah, sorry, a dexterity saving throw of 16.
Dex save of 16.
Yeah.
He fails.
So he's now prone.
Oof. Hunter's mark
He's
and
on the
prone.
floor. He's on the floor.
As he drops prone, the chant stops for a moment as he's trying to clear his head at what's going on.
And I just
I'm an old man. I'm an old man.
before I end my turn, I say to Holgrim, we need to get that medallion off him, or we need to take his head. He's on the
No,
floor.
we're not. We're not taking his head. Take his medallion. He does not need to die. He is just protecting what he believes is his.
I'm just saying, they're the two options. You make the call on which one you're going to do.
We must take the medallion.
All right, so he is prone in battle. So
It doesn't tell me what I can or cannot do.
on your next turn, if you would like to try and take the medallion from him, it is going to. I'm going to make it a grapple, which is your strength against his strength. You'll
All
roll a
right.
strength check, and then
So for me, okay, it is my turn now, right?
Nibsy, that was your
Yeah.
turn. All right.
Yeah.
Yep. It is your turn.
Yep.
So you're gonna try and
I
grab
don't
the medallion.
have the ability to grab the grapple directly. So what do I need to roll?
Roll a strength saving throw.
All right, so I'm gonna roll a strength,
And if it beats
which
my strength,
is a 14,
and if it beats mine,
which is a 13.
you have now. We are holding on to one another like we have grappled. You're in the upright position, leaning over, holding the archmage down, just kind of pushing him to the ground, just holding him there. You've got his arms pinned. He can't really do anything. He's at complete disadvantage right now to anything that might go on, and he is restrained. So, right now, I'm going to end your turn,
And my turn.
and I'm going to end the Archmage's turn because I've given them the restrained condition because you have one You have him restrained. He can't do shit right now. The only thing he can do is on your next turn. If Shadow Woods doesn't do something quickly on your next turn, it will be to keep him grappled and prone and not doing shit. It'll be another strength check. Okay?
Got it.
Perfect.
All right. Orzar, what do you do?
I know what I want.
Remember, remember, I am grappling with this.
He has him
mage.
completely restrained.
I'm half like this isn't what I'm gonna do, but I'm half tempted to like take a step back, get a run up, and then drop kick him in the face while he's on the floor, knock him out cold.
You know what? If you want to do that, I am going to, before you even try the unarmed strike, I know I got a high athletics prowess, and I would like you to roll me an athletics check. Just let me see what you roll.
7.
You're lucky you didn't ask me that one.
You completely fail. You don't fall down into the dirt, but you don't you don't feel it. You're not going for it. You're just not gonna. You decide against it. The ground just doesn't feel right.
Yeah. So instead, I'm not gonna take that step back. I'm gonna, while he's being grappled, I'm gonna try and take the medallion off from around his neck.
All right. Give me a sleight of hand. 10 or better, because he's restrained. He's grappled.
Oh my god. Oh wait. Because I have the lucky feat that I can reroll ones.
Did you use it? No, you didn't. You used the heroic inspiration instead.
Yes, he did. He did.
He did. He did. The DM allows it. Go. Go
for it. 22.
As he snatches the medallion and breaks the chain, it seems as though it almost breaks a seal. You see a spirit come out of the medallion, look at the Archmage and say, "You little prick," as the spirit reaches almost into the Archmage's chest, into his soul, and just pulls out his soul. Said, "We had a deal. You reneged. I did it anyway. I thought you'd come with me. Now you're coming with me, asshole." As you see a portal to the beyond open up, and both souls disappear into the nether. The medallion drops to the ground, out of your hand, out of a pure heat and vibration, and is now cooling down as the Archmage, now dead.
And now I've drop kick him in the face. The ground feels stable enough.
Holmgren is over here like I'm not totally understanding. The old man turned into an archmage?
Yeah. Like I said, things happen around these parts.
Yep,
Stuff that you wouldn't believe.
The problem here is I knew that old man. So was that the old man, or do we need to continue searching for the men that I once knew?
That was the old man you once knew,
man,
who had used magic and disguised self to disguise his true nature of him and his brother being necromancers, trying to cheat death for 200 years.
I am so appalled.
So
So appalled.
Can I take his head now?
If you would like to take his head as a trophy, I will allow it.
I just want to make sure that the fucker ain't gonna get back up.
How would Silas take this if you brought a head back to our headquarters?
It wouldn't be the first
Wouldn't be the
one.
first time.
Yeah,
Definitely
and
be the first time.
from what I hear is he's yelled at you every time since.
Just
So
mostly
what
for
would
Mrs.
make
Boyle on the
this
floor.
any different?
He yells at me, but I get the job done, so it is what it is.
So, roll me a. Since you're going to be chopping off his head with your short sword, I'd like a strength check of 10 or better, please.
Straight strength.
Straight strength check. Just, well, let's see if you can get her in one cleave.
14.
Natural 20.
A natural 20. You dickhead!
As you raise your short sword and look down at the mage, you utter under your breath, so really nobody can hear. And then you take the head of the archmage.
I'm back under my breath, you son of a bitch. Put me through this fucking effort.
So, after taking the head of the archmage, you decide to bring the head back to the mayor. And you pick up the medallion so that you can bring it back to the the Oakhaven organization and get proof of job complete, hand it over. They can ship it back to the now rightful owners, and you can get paid. As you pick it up, the medallion, which was hot to the touch a moment ago, has now not only cooled, but just changed to a blank gold medallion with a small family crest on it, as it was originally described to you. And as you pick it up and look at it, you notice that the sun is now starting to shine, that the fog is lifting, that the stench of death is still in the air because you're close to all those unearthed dead bodies that are now just lying around the graveyard, which may be a job for somebody in town to rebury. But you start to hear some birds chirp for the first time that you've been in town. You hear just wind starting to blow through the town, which dissipates all the mist in the area. It is now a fairly nice day, and the sun is partially shining. Villagers are the ones that are left are coming out of their huts and homes and in wonderment and just at feeling the sun again for the first time in years.
Holmgren is gonna turn to Orazor. What's going on here? Was he really the evil that was casting shade over this town that I've known for so many years?
Put it simply, yes. You wanted to save this town, you wanted to do something good, you done it.
But somebody I knew for so long was doing what I didn't expect them to do? I just don't know if my paladin self can understand this.
Ooh.
I mean, you know the saying, time's the greatest healer. Time's also the mother of all sins.
I feel like
You
I've
leave
been
some-
betrayed. I
you
feel
leave
like I've
someone in
been
the dark long enough.
betrayed. I feel like I've been betrayed and I don't know what to do.
My advice, don't dwell on it. Don't dwell on it. Just tick it off as a job well done.
Just going to let his head hold down low. Like, it's just something that he's just not quite understanding that he and Orazor did.
As you are contemplating the consequences and history of your actions, the semi-newly elected mayor comes up and says, "Well, boys, you did it. Well, I mean, you did it, boys. What happened? It seems it's everything's just now. I told you, I done told you that I promised you, and now here you go, 500 gold, handed to you, as promised."
I take the 500 gold, and as I'm like taking the bag, I throw the head at him, and I went as promised.
The unicorns! Oh my god! As Naked Dave runs
God,
past you, the mayor just
God, I'm gonna
says,
kill him.
"Oh, I guess my brother's got all fucked up again. I wonder if he's got any left. It's a good day to get fucked up."
Oh, and just so you know, don't worry about the mess behind me. I know a guy.
Huh. Well, you tell him I pay
He
him
would
good
love
money to
it
clean
here.
up that mess. God damn, that stinks, boy. Shit.
Yeah, he would love it here. He'd probably do it for free.
You sent him my way.
Yeah, just put him in contact with your brother. He'll probably do it for free.
So on that note, you take your 500 gold pieces and you start to make your way back to the. It takes about a day or so.
As we're walking back, I
You
mentioned
camp at
to
you camp overnight. Don't worry, these bandits are about to be gone. I'm
oh,
just
geez,
But
bandits.
they're still dead
They're-
from the last battle.
yeah,
They're just
they're just.
decomposing bodies now.
I think
I,
you're not
I
in
know
this
this
one
place.
right now. This is mostly just how you set up different camps. It's basically this is going to be like your standard issue camp area for
Yeah,
now.
there might only be 2 of us, but we definitely need 4 tents.
Well, of course. I mean, you know, you never know when, you just never know what can happen. You set up the extra tents just in case somebody wanders in needing a place to stay in a deathbed. Because he's that kind of paladin and you're that kind of evil son of a bitch.
So we're sitting around by the campfire, right? And I mentioned to my cohort over here, I say, did we really just go through that battle to find out much of nothing?
I mean, I wouldn't call it nothing. We found out that an old guy was actually a mage that made a pact with his brother to off themselves to become immortal, and he chickened out to gain more power, and in doing so, he put the entire village in peril. What our actions done was save the village, which is ultimately what your original goal was.
So we've
You know.
broken the curse.
Yeah. Sure, we had an ulterior motive. We were there to collect a medallion to send off to its rightful owners or whatever. But
Which we now have.
yeah, but at the end of the day, we done what you wanted to do.
Do you realize
Just saying,
this
I would
is
have taken it a
only
different direction.
do you realize this is only one of the 5 medallions that I am searching for?
For fuck's sake.
Nah, this is just. I'll have you. I can figure out something else that you're searching for, but for now, sorry. This medallion is going back to the family of the original dead guy that it was taken from. Because that's your contract. That's me and you can talk off stream or off above table, and I will get you something that you're hunting for besides this medallion. For now, this medallion, this one
It
is.
didn't mean that doesn't mean that it's got to be the same medallions.
No,
It just
exactly.
says those are the same. It just says that's one of 5 different medallions that I am looking for upon my journey. And now Chronic is confused.
Not so much to keep, it's 5 different medallions of 5 different households become blessed by each one.
All right, I like that. Okay, all right, okay. That's a good spin on it. That's a nice spin on it. I like that.
Sorry, I threw you for a loop with
You
the way
did,
that I
but
went
you
with the
did, but
story.
okay, all right. No, I like this. Okay, all right. This is nice. This is nice. This can. Okay, so in examining the medallion, you realize that once you return it to its rightful owner, and you will travel there yourself to make sure it is done properly, and you will get one of the 5 blessings that it will take for you to be able to. What do you want to do with it? What's your
What
overall
kind of
what
medallion? The
what
problem,
when you
the
get the
question
blessings of
I have is,
when you
what
get the
kind of
blessings of
medallion is it?
well, it's just a regular medallion, but when you get all 5 blessings from those 5 houses for whatever the quests are that I come up with, like returning medallions or anything like that, what does the blessings do once you receive all 5 of them?
It creates an aura of complete protection against the family that it's given back to. With all 5 of them in sight. It's got to be all 5.
Okay, once all of them are returned and whatnot, then
That family is
okay.
protected for as long as they have them.
Okay, perfect. Excellent. So your next run is going to be returning that medallion to its rightful owners, no matter the cost.
Yep.
All right, so perfect. So you are going to, in the morning, return to base to let
If
know what happened
if
and receive your payment for doing this part of the mission.
I could also add a bit of flavor to it also, like on top of that, that in doing so, obviously you're a paladin, you obviously pray to the divine, and you're always seeking favor, and because you're a paladin of devotion, you create doing these quests to bring back the medallions to these 5 specific families is gaining favor with your deity.
You know what? I'll
And
tell you what.
once all 5's completed, you get like a sort of like a wish or like a perk sort of thing, like your deity grants you
A boon.
sort of like a
Not
boon,
only
yeah.
that, but you can take a boon. We'll figure out a nice boon for you. But I will also give you a level in and of just to yourself for completing this quest, this holy divine quest of protection to these families.
You will you?
Oh, I will.
Yeah.
And you never know what other
Obviously,
blessings and loot you will find along the way.
yeah. Obviously, if at any point you do break that oath, though, then it all comes crashing down.
And your Oathbreaker Paladin journey may begin.
My paladin is his devotion to his oath of law of neutrality and being
Yeah.
neutral down the line of good and evil.
Yep. And this
Yeah.
is a good thing that you're doing. So now day breaks. You've rested, you've eaten, you've both taken a long rest, and you end up continuing to travel, and you take in you get in through one of the secret tunnels in the city of Calimport and come in through one of the arcane archways. And where are you? You show up in Cora Misswalker's translocation bay, who is currently on a mission to an
So
arcane
we've
mage's
been
tower.
magically transported back to the
Well,
base.
not full on. No, you went through the sewers. You know several secret ways depending on what way you go into Calimport. Sometimes you will go in through the actual top store location when it is, see, and you will come through a special. These archways are located throughout Calimport, and when you, to everybody else, it's just an old archway that leads to a stone wall, maybe a empty corridor with a pipe, or God only knows what. Nothing happens. But if you're a member of our guild, Oakhaven Imports and Acquisitions, then you passing through these magical archways will, depending on which way you go, this way here, this one just leads you into an elevator that brings you down into brings you to a little room that connects you to the one of the main elevator shafts that you can bring, um, say, wagons, anything like that. You can come in that way. But through the sewers, anything like that, when you go through any of the other smaller archways in any of the other little hidden areas of Calimport, you will be magically transported into Cora Mistwalker's translocation bay. But it only works within the city of Calimport. They cannot do long distance teleportation as they do not have the power. That kind of magic is above her pay grade and dangerous, and she dares not fuck with it for fear of it happening again. The last time she made an attempt to teleport somebody to Baldur's Gate, part of them ended up in Baldur's Gate, the rest of them ended up in Water's Deep.
Holmgren remembers of such an event
And now,
in which he met one of these people in Baldur's Gate about a decade ago.
as you come into Silas's office and you report everything that went down, Silas, well, wow. Well, at least you have the medallion to bring back to the family. Get some rest. Get your equipment. Gear up. Here's your 1,000 gold pieces. Minus your 30% cut. So 700 apiece. And your tabs are reduced by 300 gold each.
I don't have a tab.
Right,
Oh,
you
yeah,
don't
I
have
do.
it.
Don't have
Yeah,
a tab.
yeah. So 700 and actually your tab was only like 500. So and a favor. Actually,
My tab.
your tab was just a favor. So
No,
that your tab was a favor. Galeth had shit. I forgot to write it down.
Yeah.
Huh. Well, I'll discuss it with Raven after. But so for now,
Yeah, no, mine was just a favor to go and collect
yeah,
shit for her.
right.
and
You
when
get
we
it.
just
You
collect
you
them.
get to keep the full 1,000. You get 700 there, Foxy, and your debt is now down to 700 as well after the 30% cut from your
But the
contract.
So what
the
do I get?
500 from
So
the
I
mayor
gain.
gave to
You
So I
gain-
gain
as well.
700 out of it.
Yes, you get 700 gold pieces, and your debt is reduced to nearly half of what it was.
I gave the full 500 to
Yes, yes,
Holgren as well.
yes, you did, and you now owe her a favor, and she is delighted.
I mean the 500 that the mayor gave us.
Yes, yes.
I gave that to Holgren.
You gave
I
all of
didn't
it to
keep that.
Holgrim. You didn't give any of it.
No.
All right, so that means that he gets 1,200 gold pieces altogether, and you get 1,000.
Yeah.
Well, in that case,
And yeah.
okay. And that,
I
that's
sort
a new one.
of sort of stand there and go, yeah, well, I'm gonna leave you two to talk, and I've got to speak to someone about a cleanup job. And I just toddle off. And I was like, wait, Janice, come here. Janice,
Oh, what do you
Janice.
want, man? Look. I'm
Have you
sorry about.
have
Look,
you
I'm
finished that
sorry.
room yet?
Yeah, of course I finished that room. Come on.
All right.
You couldn't
So,
find
like,
a speck of blood in there if you went in there with bloodhounds and 3 archmages.
all right.
You
Well,
know I'm
look,
good, man. Come
where,
on. I stole 20
yeah,
bucks from you, didn't
yeah.
I?
Right. So where we've just been is a
Not that you
massive
didn't
cleanup
owe me.
job.
Is what? Really?
Right. A massive cleanup job, right?
Huh.
The mayor said that they would pay you handsomely to do it because they don't want to do it. But there's
Okay.
also a little side hustle as well. If you speak to someone called Dave, he runs a shop there. I think he's the mayor's brother. I can't really remember. But he
Uh-huh.
does like all sorts of elixirs and stuff. He's like a herbalist or something. You two would get on great. Trust me.
Herbalist, you say? I bet you I can
Yeah.
introduce him to a couple concoctions that he's never heard of.
Yeah.
You know, my great
So, yeah.
grandfather. Anyway.
Yeah. About all that. Yeah. But yeah, you get paid handsomely. You probably drink some elixirs,
Mhm.
have a good time. I don't know how long you're gonna be there, so enjoy.
Okay, I'm gonna go get the dwarf cousins, and we'll get on that. So
All right.
I'll see you around.
Yeah, sounds good.
And Janice goes bye-bye.
He's gonna go and get some liquid high.
He's gonna go get fucked up and ride invisible unicorns.
So Holmgren, he's still in Silas's office, and he
Mhm.
approaches Silas, and he's like to Silas, he's like, "Were you aware that any of this was actually taking place?"
I had an inkling. That's why I needed somebody who would be able to do the right thing in the wrong situation if necessary. That's why I sent you to try and do the best possible route, and I sent Orzor if, well, things went awry. And things went awry, so I'm glad I sent him with you. Now, as I
Do you
promised,
realize? Do you realize that it has been nearly 10 years since we've last spoke, and
well,
to hear of you since 10 years ago to bring me onto a mission,
well,
it was unheard of and something that was unexpected that I would automatically agree to.
you've had your training, you've decided your path, and I'm just trying to help you on your quest. I have my spies and my listeners and my eyes everywhere. And,
You've had people looking at me this entire time?
well, I have people looking at everybody, even Orzor. Well, not so easy with him. He's very, very sneaky. You know,
Do,
did I ever tell you how?
do you trust Orisor is my question.
Of course I do. Did I ever tell you how we met?
No, in our many writings over the past decade, I don't think you have.
Well, myself and my guard, my security, were escorting a payment, if you would say, to a, well, not so noble, a duke of something or other. And the next thing I know, all of my security are unconscious. My carriage comes to a stop. Everyone is unconscious, knocked out, tied up, some hog-tied, and one was eerily with the back of her pant. Their. Anyway, long story short, the horse was wearing their pants. I don't know how he did it, but I know talent when I see it. And once I learned of his skills, so to speak, I could not pass that up. And over the years, he has proven to be one of my most valuable assets. Now,
But do you understand what I have heard of Orazor over the years as well? Obviously, you've heard the same stories as I have.
heard them, my boy. I've had to initiate them. But you don't need to worry about any of that. You just need to know that I have your best interests at heart. And now take this, bring it back to the family, and you can get what you need and get anything else. You just let me know. Don't worry. We'll arrange transportation. We will arrange everything you need. There will be an inn room waiting for you in Waterdeep. Now,
It is a long journey, so I
it,
will need a steed in order to get me there.
see the stable master on your way out. I think that we can do better than just a horse. Now, if you will excuse me, I need to speak with Orzor.
Very well, my sir.
All right, now, Fox, you'll know this regardless. This you doesn't matter if you hear this part at all. It's just now. Silas leans into Orzor and says, "I have a lead. I need you to go to Candlekeep. Gather a crew. I need stealth. No one can know you're there. I need information. There's
Information of what kind?
well, I need to know if this information that I've got about this basilica in Candlekeep is accurate. You find that out for me. If you see any evidence of the hand's operations, do not engage. Just bring me confirmation. I trust you. If you see anything to do with the hand or anything of that nature, you report immediately back to me. And while you're in Candlekeep, I'd like you to do a special mission for me. There's an archmage just outside of town, holding down a tower. Now, there's been rumors that he's been working with some not so great, not so smiled upon necromancy. They believe that it is possible that he may be just hiding as an archmage, and possibly there's been evidence, not hard evidence, but rumors that he may actually be a red wizard of Thay. Now, we've been asked by the Candlekeep authorities to investigate that and keep it hush hush if necessary. If it finds out to be true, they are to be notified with evidence so that they can move in to arrest. If not, leave them alone. Find any information on any magics that you can and get out.
So what you want is you want me to find a team that's not bloodthirsty and is stealthy.
Yes, I need you to put together an infiltration team, but one that can also possibly handle an archmage.
You realise that I've just had to deal with an archmage, right?
Well, you should have no trouble then. Now, if you'll
Oh,
excuse me, I need to get ready. I'm going to Baldur's Gate.
fucking magic users, can't stand him.
And now, guys, I think that's about where I'm gonna end the session. Don't think I'm gonna end the stream just yet, though. I do believe I'm gonna throw myself on the Be Right Back screen and take a few minutes break to refill the kettle, get a little snack. Guys, feel free to still hang out in Discord if you want or whatever you want to do. I'm going to probably come back and play a little bit of War Thunder, just to
I need to head off to sleep. So
well, Foxy, I really appreciate you coming in and hanging out and adding to the story. I really do. You've added an element that I can send you on some very,
I
very nice
I,
quests.
I didn't know how I would fit into the story coming in as late as I do in each and every session. So
Oh, I can always fit you in. Don't you worry. I have an imagination that, well, I mean, I, I, I think I just successfully ran a 7 hour, 3 part dungeon D&D session. So I've got to have some sort of imagination to keep that going. And to be honest with you, I didn't even realize that had we been doing it so long. I knew once we got to like, what was it, the 5 hour mark, I knew and then all of a sudden it was like 6.5 hours. And I'm like, wow, we've been doing this a long while tonight. Now, like I said, I'm going to put myself on the Be Right Back. Excuse me. I will return post haste. Oh, wrong one.